that's a sick intro. I like that. Yeah.
Man, I wonder if that's too loud. What's going on, guys? I think I see a few folks in the room. My name's Jan. I'm the Gunpla Stop. Above me is Justin with Magnus Build. Say hi, everybody.
What's up, dudes?
So, yeah, so we just kind of wanted to make a new stream. Just two we're both veterans. He's in the Navy. I'm in the Army. So Army Navy game's gonna be really awesome. A lot of shit talking. But we're gonna just want to do some kits, talk some crap, and about all the ridiculous money that we spend on Gundam and Gunpla and stuff. If you see me going off screen, it's just I'm making sure all the sound is good and everything. So yeah, Mike is yours. Justin, anything you got?
Man, I mean, in my eternal quest to shrink my backlog, and I went to the store today, so I picked up that U-Raven Gundam because I don't know, I like that look to it, but I don't know why I got a high grade to fit the spot of the PGU that I'm gonna start building tonight. It doesn't really make sense.
Dude, I feel you, man. I went to my local store today and I did the same thing. I bought a 30-minute missions that I'm gonna kit bash with ramps. I don't know where I got the idea. I mean, I saw it on AO Mecha's Instagram, and I'm like, man, that'd be a really cool idea. They're both high grades, the pegs are the same size. Why not? And I picked up this little hover tank for in the eventuality that I actually do a diorama. That I always say I'm gonna do it, I never do.
You'll break that barrier eventually here.
Man, I hope so. It's one of those things where like I keep saying I'm gonna do it, and I buy foam, then I don't do it, and then I just yeah. For everybody watching the stream, by the way, so Justin only has he only has one or two cameras right now. We're still trying to figure out the format, so that's why you'll see my workspace, his head, and then my head as well. So this is still a growing and changing format. So be flexible, be patient. We'll massage this.
Yeah, it shall improve as I'll also be changing locations. Either, I mean, hopefully not the next time that we set up this stream, but around next June or so, due to what I have going on with work, I'll be moving into a larger place, which will give me more of a setup. Because right now my craft room is essentially also a hallway, just an extra wide one.
I feel you. I've been like changing and modifying my work area over the last like 2 or 3 months. Just trying to get it to the right space, the right size. Just to really fit the need or fit whatever kit I'm building. I mean, it's all way off camera, but thanks to the advice of you and several other folks that do airbrush, I finally set up my paint booth downstairs. I got a more powerful fan to blow more exhaust out. So hopefully I'll be able to, we'll be some of the builds will have a little more spice to it. But tonight we're what did we decide on doing tonight? Were we just gonna slum it and do some high grades or what?
I mean, I can break out the. I mean, I'm opening up the PGU right now.
All right.
And obviously, I can also break out literally any other grade, but this really organizationally gave me a spot to put the Nightingale, so that's what helped out the most here.
All right. Well, since you're gonna do a PG, I might as well join the party and do a PG also. So,
Fair.
I mean, it doesn't even fit in the thing, but yeah, yeah. Doing the PG unicorn, the Banshee. You know, everybody knows it. Like, oh my god, this guy and his unicorns. I'm like, hey man, they're different. They look kind of cool.
I like him.
What's going on, Joey? Oh shoot, I forgot to say hi to everybody. We forgot to say hi to everybody in the thing. See, we got Asian Foe. He's actually local to where I used to live in Oklahoma. We got Orion. Ryan's really cool here. He's actually one of the folks that works in Mecha Warehouse, which is one of the places that we frequent a lot for our Plomo and Gunpla addiction. This kit specifically, this Perfect Grid, I got it locally at my in St. Louis at one of the stores that I frequent a lot called Anime Egg Roll. These guys, I can't express the love for them, you know, any much more than I already do, because these dudes literally message me if there's something that they know I'm interested in, and it's like at the drop of a hat. We got Excess Gunpla, what's up? We got Joey. What's going on, Joey? Welcome to the stream. Man, we're gonna do some Perfect Grade goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, but you're doing the PGU, dang. That's
I've been excited to build this thing for a minute.
I bet. Last night I was actually talking to Orion about Perfect Grades, and you know, whether or not I should snag the. That's right, Joey. Do it. There is no maybe. Just do it. Just pull the Band-Aid, man.
I still needed to build my perfect unicorn.
Well, you know, P Band-Aid's coming out with that that perfect ability.
Yeah. I'll just go for the double perfect.
Oh. All right. And I hope so, Ryan. I know Justin's gonna knock it out of the park. I'm over here like, well, let's just snap it on there. Oh man, this is long.
I'm just trying to decide whether I want to make this heavily or only slightly weathered. You know, that's really always the question for my build.
Yeah, decisions, eh?
What's going on, Optimist?
What's up, man?
We're usually there watching Nick's streams every Saturday.
Yeah, we're typically we swap between a few streams. Like I know I usually go in both to Nick's, and then I also jump to Universities whenever he does his, and Princess of Xeon whenever she does her Twitch. Yeah, man. I mean, hopping all over the place, just enjoying that live stuff. And my kitty decided to pay us a visit. What's going on, Louie? Hey, buddy. How's the people? Yeah, man. Go ahead and subscribe. So we're gonna, you know, as this changes and evolves, you know, we might. This might migrate to Twitch to a combined login. I mean, you know, like I said, this is still growing. So okay, first off, not to sound like a snob, but I mean, seriously, this is a perfect grade, and I hate it. I hate this damn gold. This molded injection gold.
No, you're allowed to hate that. That is an acceptable comment.
Like on site, this is getting painted. Oh my god, there's so much of this. Yeah, we painting some stuff.
I just got in my splash paint, the Ava splash paints today.
Ooh, how you liking those?
They look good. I mean, I haven't used them yet. I have yet to be disappointed by splash yet.
See, check this out. So like the gold that I saw on that, see, this gold doesn't look that bad, but then again, it's still the same injection gold.
Yeah, but is that like the painted gold, where it's not shiny? It's sort of just
So
nice satin.
so the thing is that you're not gonna be able to see this detail over there, but it is satin, but there is this little divot, and I'll take a picture and send it to you on Messenger so you know what I'm talking about. There's this little divot right here. Wait, hold on. Where's there it is? Like right in there. You know what? Let me switch over to my other camera. You'll be able to see it better. All right, where? All right, so right. Let me see if I can get the catch the light just right.
Oh.
So there's this little nipple. Like, I mean, not nipple. There's this little insert right there. That dip is like chrome gold, and then the rest is a brushed gold.
That's kind of beautiful.
So yeah, I mean, yeah. So I won't paint this, but I'll definitely paint the cycle frame and the gold portions of the cycle frame. But this is a lot of that. Well, I mean, it's okay. The data for slaw plastic. Here's some more of that gold. So it's two different kinds of golds in the PG.
Yeah, Optimus, I understand that kind of. With the time spent doing that, I definitely got my to building though. So the last one she finished was the Penelope, and she's working on the MG Shars Zagok right now.
Oh man, you said Zagok. I'm pretty sure someone over here is gonna like freak out internally. So, you know, it's just one of those things when it comes to building the PG, specifically the unicorns, which is probably why I waited this long to actually get one. Is the unicorns? They have a. I mean, you know this. They have a LED capable, and so you have. So we have the base that comes with it. I have the base pedestal somewhere over here. I went ahead and picked up the LED kit from Bandai. So this one I'm going to build with the LED kit from Bandai. Also, from like a warehouse as well, I picked up a gold decal that you can put on the base. And it's not complete with some Delphi decals, gold hollows. This thing's going to look real nice. Some of the folks that know me know that I hate water slides. But wow, this is a fake instructional handbook. Holy crap! That's a novel.
I love when you first start opening everything and you look at the runners and you go, okay, well, that's definitely this part and that's definitely that part. But then there's all those other pieces that are mechanical ones, and you're going, man, I wonder where that fits.
Yeah, no, I couldn't even imagine on the PGU where everything kind of has, you know, there is a you know, everything does have a rhyme or reason. There is a sequence to the build, but it can still be very like, daunting, you know. Optimus, for the PG Banshee specifically, it was, I want to say, $250 something for the kit. The LED, the one thing that does kind of gripe me a little bit is the price of the LEDs from Bandai. I think Bandai's LEDs are a little overpriced. The only reason I got the Bandai one was because it comes for the kit, and I didn't want to do custom lighting or anything. That was $130. Um, the decals were like $12. Um, and so I mean, all in all, yeah, it was total price. It's kind of high, um, but the PG, I mean, the unicorn kits are larger than than some of the other ones. So I think when it comes to shelf presence, it'll definitely kind of do itself its own service, you know. Yeah, I mean, perfect grades is definitely another. It's a leap. It's a leap of its own. Sure.
that those are words.
Those are words, yes. And food for thought for if you're doing, if you're doing a PG build or if you're just doing any build, it's always nice to kind of whenever you start building, know where to put. Like the good thing is the PG kits is it's almost like a two part box. One is like a tray, the other one is basically just the cavity. So, oh no, yeah, man, yeah, Joey, it is plastic crack, dude. It's definitely plastic crack. There's no way around it. It
Absolutely.
is the addiction. But like for example, the big box that comes with these PG unicorns, it slide out, so you can just throw all the plastic sleeves and everything in one, and put the runners in another, and everything just fits harmoniously. Yeah, let's see how I can start moving some stuff around.
I would hope that getting a PG Dagger L wouldn't be that detrimental to a relationship.
PG Dagger L.
Yeah, Optimus said he would risk divorce for a perfect grade Dagger L.
Man, perfect grade grunt suit.
You know it's great though. And I'm not terribly familiar with everything seed, but I would imagine that uh, work your skills up a little bit, you could probably get yourself a perfect grade strike, which is the cheapest perfect grade, and modify it. You know,
Good things about the perfect grade strike for number one, yeah, very decent entry point for a modern perfect grade.
yep.
Um, but also when it comes to uh, you know it's the build itself, I've heard it's really good quality. It's just a great way to jump in the perfect grade if you wanted to do a newer kit but not break the bank.
The strike was the first perfect grade I ever built in 2005.
Tell me you've been in this hobby without telling me how long you've been in this hobby.
Yeah, yeah. I got the first ever Verka when it came out.
Oh man, I like probably like most folks, I did the whole built the 100 high grade Gundam Wing kits back in the Toonami era, and uh, I snagged a few kits that are rare are rare in today's standards, like the Master Grade Zeta, was it plus C1 plus or whatever, the gray one. Uh, my parents actually kept most of my kits that I built way back then, so whenever I saw that in the box, I was kind of surprised, and I was able to kind of spruce it up a little bit, and now it's on my shelf. So I actually have a good Sentinel presence on my shelf now, especially with the Mark V. I just don't want to spend the money on the excess.
Well, that's true. The perfect strike is not the cheapest perfect grade, but the perfect strike is not the strike, Joey.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
strike
yeah,
itself
correct, yeah,
remains the cheapest perfect grade.
yeah. Because the strike is like, correct me if I'm wrong, it's like 150, give or
I
take.
I thought it was still close to 100, like sitting right about at 100. But it probably has gone up in price because you know just what everything does now.
It's such a busy desk right now. Organize all this. And like honestly though, like when it comes to like, jumping in or whatever, I honestly like, no hate on anybody depending on where dude, like there was we talk on our weekly build nights with Mecha Warehouse. Like there's one of the guys that's there. He's built his first master grade. He bought his first master grade, and what he's doing is it's a Sazabi. Master grade Sazabi Burkov. Like,
Yep.
who'd have thought that would be his first master grade? But hey, and some of us see that kid as a rite of passage after building so many, for what can be seen as a gateway for some is just the starting point for others. But for your mental health, do not build your first PG as the GPO one. Don't do that to yourself.
Yeah. I haven't even bought that kit.
It's not that it's a bad kit. It's just it's older. It's a lot of parts because it's in a sense you're building 1.5 guns.
Yeah. I mean, I still have to get around to building the first ever perfect grade that was created by Bandai.
Was it the Gramps or
the Evangelion?
Oh, that's right. No, you were talking about that.
But I know that's gonna be a lot of work because I want to take that and try to get it up to looking like a larger version of the real grades that are coming out now.
Oh yeah, that's man. Good luck with that. That's gonna be a build.
Yeah.
1 second, I'm gonna move something over here.
Is your MG Wing Gundam, is that like the Verka, the TV version? Which version of the MG Wing? That sounds pretty cool.
Oh, you talking about the Wing Zero? Wing Zero Verka?
The Wing Zero Verka, yeah.
That was a good kit. I was actually very ready to hate it. Because as much of a wing boy as I am, the Wing Zero custom is not my favorite. I'm a regular Wing Zero kind of guy. Or Wing Gundam TV version kind of guy. This boy's big.
This is a full-on manual.
heck? My bad. It looks like your screen got small all of a sudden.
Huh. Yeah. I like this. It even says, hey, snap these runners, snap these runners, snap these runners. And it's also nice looking at a kit and not seeing a single part with an X over it.
Like they use every single piece? Yep.
Apparently. So inevitably when I have one left over, it's going to be great.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. Grab yourself a hydrant or something, man. You know, something you could just tag along with if you want.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was debating on pulling out the high new tonight, but I don't think I want to build that until I get the hyper mega launcher in.
Same here. Same here. I totally agree. Oh, what are these reflectors? We got some. Okay.
This right here is one of the reasons I'm so excited for this build, because it's straight up photo etch stickers.
Oh yeah, dude. I heard the PGU has some mean stickers. Hey, no problem, Optimus. Yeah, for sure, man. We're like I said, we're gonna try and keep this. We don't have a set time limit for how long we're gonna be in chat. So, I mean, how long we're gonna be streaming? We're gonna. I'll see how long it goes. So yeah, man. Put us in the background if you want. Enjoy and yeah, happy building. No, no worries, man. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about blowing us up.
Yeah, someone's got to.
I know, right?
All right, so now
It's gonna sound weird, but I'm actually really excited to paint not paint, to build the shield on the Norn. And I just like the shield. The big shield that it has.
yeah, so like one of the big paint things that I'm wanting to tackle, I don't. I'll have to buy. I gotta try. I gotta get a couple of kits to practice techniques, because the final goal is on the RG new. I have one of those clear RG news that came with the Hathaway, special box and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But what I want to do is get it so it starts out with the colors, and then as it just fades into the clear for the parts. So I'm gonna have to get some practice on one, building clear kits that look beautiful as opposed to just foggy, I guess. And then also some practice with wet sanding to blend.
Yeah, I'm not gonna build my base to 9 just because of that, because I want to be able. First of all, I need to practice painting frames. Not just to do the typical silver or whatever. Just I don't know, something nice looking. That way, whenever I put everything together, it's like, ooh, that's real nice.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little overwhelmed, but but hey.
D times 2.
I'm gonna put the shield runners away. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get to the shield.
F1. So D times 2, C3, and F1. I love that this gives exactly what runners I need for the step that I'm about to do. Like it's not news to anyone, but it's like seeing it versus hearing it, and it's awesome.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Like that's what I've heard so much about that build that it's just this. It's just like it walks you through it, tells you what runners you need, and it tells you when the runner's been when it's done.
Like
See, that's a great idea, Optimus. That's a really good way of organizing things. Yeah. Well, Ryan, you love those machine Kriegers, man.
yeah, dude, 1/60th Machine Krieger would be pretty awesome. What's the normal scale of these things though? Aren't they typically like 1/72nd and one? I mean, I swear I've seen some that are like 1/20th.
All right, so this is still the backpack, and man, there's a lot of cycle. Just. Oh no, I still got more plastic though. Yeah. 1/20th raccoon. Damn, dude.
It's a cool looking kit. If it's the one that I think I've seen. Believe it or not, it's not desert color. If that, like, again, if it's the one that I think I saw.
Let me grab.
It's like nerve-wracking and satisfying at the same time.
What you're organizing everything or starting the build?
So every one of the bigger runners is broken up into smaller runners, and they have that like um, snap off technology.
Yeah.
So just this one, uh, so you can see these two runners sort of were like how they end with that one piece that's sort of, it's like the floating rib
Yeah.
of the runner.
Okay. Yeah.
Snapping those off was a little nerve wracking. And that's the only negative comment you'll hear the entire build. And that was like butter.
So this thing has. This looks like ABS. Like ABS polys. And then you have actual polycaps.
Wow, they have like polycaps proper in there?
Like we have these. You have these regular polycaps.
Yeah.
And then you have these that are harder, almost like ABS plastic, but polycaps.
Yeah. I'm used to seeing the harder ones in the higher grade kits. F1
I was listening to some of the Gunpla podcast. Gunpla podcast, and today I was listening to Zaku Taku on my way home, and they were talking about oh my god, 0083.
Yeah.
And it's probably the first time I ever heard anybody say Ko Uraki in like a positive light. Like they were like, "Oh no, he was a good character," and I'm over here like, "Man, I thought he was a whiny bitch the whole time." But I mean, that's just me.
That's one of the series that I really need to rewatch. It's like when I did watch it, I was just there was so much other stuff going on because that's when I was prepping to go to SAR school.
Oh, okay.
So it was background noise. Honestly, it kind of pumped me up for my workouts. Just getting that Top Gun vibe going.
Dude, that's Gundam Top Gun, man.
I was playing space beach volleyball all the time.
But no, you're right, Orion. Desert theme is definitely the way to go.
It is highly enjoyable.
Matter of fact, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I'm just gonna do a kit bash with the Gramps Revive and 30-minute mission, and I think I'm gonna do a desert theme because fun. Almost like how the Command Quant, kind of like that. Oh my god.
All right. I'm on the first part off the runner.
Dude, I haven't even opened the manual yet.
Huh?
I haven't even opened my manual yet. I'm still unpacking stuff.
You're talking about a unicorn right now, like your armor is packed up in so many different runners.
Let me see if I can get a better look at this. Oh, this is like, so this is molded and painted differently.
Another gold?
This is that one that I was telling you about. So yeah, look at the middle right there.
That's so cool.
So it's like almost like a different color.
That is absolutely the Hyakushiki 2.0 gold.
Yeah, and then it has a plated gold inside. That looks thick. I know that if I use these, Gam will probably disown me.
If you use what?
The regular stickers.
Oh, yeah, he will. That is. Mm, that joint. Mm.
See, like, yeah, see, this is like the Yakushiki right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, see, I don't have an affinity for chocolate chip camo because I'm not from that era. Um, Not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, I'm not attached to it. Um, but yeah. Oh my gosh, this thing is. All right, finally, I've unpacked everything. Whee! I don't know, man. If Zacho Reyes was able to build his PG in 6 hours,
Yeah, but that dude is like, I don't know. I don't want to talk crap, but I don't think he was interacting as much. And if it was, I mean, it was pretty cool. That's all I'll say.
That's true. Yeah, he did. He wasn't. I don't know how much interaction he actually did get, but I get it. Oh man, this thing's so. Look at that! Look at that beautiful stuff. Unicorn. Take it in. Take it in. Let me look, Joey. Let me look. That's a good question. That's a great question.
I saw a real grade unicorn Destiny, and I really think I might grab it because that would complete my unicorn RG unicorn collection.
And that's how it starts. You start off with a master grade collection, then you're like, nah, I'm not gonna do any real grades, and then you do real grades, and I mean, then you jump over to perfect grade, and yeah, man, it's a slippery slope. So
Yeah.
to answer your question, Joey, some parts are and some parts are not. Here's just a good look at one of the runners right here. Come on, buddy, let's go. Like in this one, there are some parts that are undergated, some that are not. Um, it's not a real big issue because most of it will be facing or hidden by other parts, um, and some of this can easily be touched up with like Tamiya gold. I have some gold over there in my paint booth, so it not being undergated is not it doesn't kill my mood. But what does kill my mood is this injected gold trash.
Be better, Bandai.
Do better. It's a PG for the love of God. And there go my Q-tips.
You know, the kit completion that I'm waiting for is the Fukuoka new Gundam.
I was wondering if anybody if like if anybody was gonna mention that one.
I'm waiting to see that thing in a 148 scale kit so that I can get that.
Oh yeah, if y'all didn't know, Justin likes big kits. Like
Yeah.
mega size. Like PG is titty sprinkles. You like
I mean, like, I don't know for certain, but I can say that I was close to, if not the first person to build the 148 scale F00 in the States.
No, that's right. Because I remember when it came out, we were all in the video chat, and it was like you just reached out quickly to one of your friends, like, "Hey, man,
Yep.
oh, dang!" So this thing off the bat is already telling me to open up the LED box.
That's awesome.
Alrighty, so some more unboxing for y'all. What's y'all getting today? All right. So I don't know if you guys have ever seen an unboxing for a one of the Bandai LED kits. But give me a second here. Let me. Oh, just had to adjust a little bit on the camera. It was a little bright there.
Galactic Link.
What?
Galactic Emperor.
What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, to the Ready
Now, are
Room.
you referring to like the Sith type, or like, Death to the Heretics type, Galactic Emperor? I mean, either way, cool. But...
Oh, appreciate it, Galactic Emperor. Yeah, man. I mean, trying to chill and provide that good content that everybody likes. Not like I was prepared for this very moment, but so this LED kit does take AA. So not like I wasn't prepared. Here's some 4 AA batteries from my little box. Definitely, yes. Hopefully, this is definitely the first of many. We hope to. So, and we have a a good spread of experience here. So, like, whereas Justin is, I mean, he goes to this next level when it comes to detail, weathering, dioramas. I mean, you should see some of his work. Check out his Instagram, Magnus.builds. And whereas he goes to that side of things, I like to keep mine relatively basic, clean build if it's a painted build, but if it's a simple build, it'll be snap together, sanded nubs, panel line, top coat, decals. Um, so you get a nice little spread of what to expect.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna go like I vary. All depends on what I feel like my project needs. I pulled the rookie move of not reading everything. So it looks like the layout of this kit, for the most part, like building the legs here, I'm going to be tossing 4 runners right off the bat. Completely killing 4 runners. And then there's still a couple other parts from other runners that I'll use. And that totally makes sense. So I'm sort of pre-snapping out to a couple parts from runners now. It's going to be easy enough to identify them.
So this thing, dude.
Straight up chrome.
Yeah. I do like the fact that you go from the inside out with the PGU. Personally, I do not have one, but it's on that eventually.
Right.
But like, look at it. Like, look at this. Like, this thing, everything is plugs and extensions. Like the eyes are its own separate thing. Like,
that's good.
so this is why I spent the money on the Bandai one, because I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna, this is the first one. I don't want to, do nothing against third party stuff, but it's I'll do it right the first time. As I get confidence,
All right, Emperor. We'll see you later.
Take care, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, I have. I mean, I think I told you, I've still got the regular, perfect grade. I got the lighting kit for that. I think from Nick, actually, really close to my time getting here from Florida. I got the perfect grade unicorn. I can say that I picked that up straight from Japan. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, I just I'm looking forward to that build, especially because it's it's supposed to be pretty intuitive in terms of when you build it together. Um, I ran into one dude who got the lighting kit after he did the rest of the kit, and he was not having a good time with that.
Not bad.
Well, you got to take the whole thing apart to get it all wired up, um, and it just yeah, like I mean, any perfect all I wouldn't want to take apart once I put the work to get it put together. You know what I mean? But I feel like a unicorn, especially, like, kind of screw that. You know?
No, yeah, I mean, like, and that's I think another reason that drove my decision to buy the LED pump. Build it once, build it right. That the less I mess with the plastic after it's finished, the better. Um, there's only a few kits. Like, I mean, shoot, even the when I did the my Toggies painted Toggies build, I broke a few things. Like when I was putting it back together, it kind of pissed me off that I broke them, but it's kind of a calculated risk.
Yeah.
Whenever you're taking something apart, and that's why I paint while I build. I don't paint. I don't build and then paint. And
Right.
oh, that's hey, that's two runners. Whee!
I'm sitting here cutting chunks of parts off of this runner so that I can keep it as close to together as possible without completely bogging up my build area.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Just trying to just manage this space as best I possibly can.
Yeah.
Because no matter how much you prepare a build area,
I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's never enough room.
to go back to your undergating question, the base is undergated, which I thought was interesting.
Huh. Undergated base.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting.
I wish I could remember. There was one kit that I was building, and I remember it had it had some pieces undergated that did not need to be undergated, and then other pieces that should have been undergated, and they were not undergated. It was an older one, but man,
The Mark II has a lot of undergating.
I remember that, and let me tell you, at the time that I built that, I still I like just because I've been building Gunpla for as long as I have does not mean that I have worried about anything other than just taking plastic and making it look like a giant robot until fairly recently.
Those giant robots are the best thing, man. What
Yeah.
what's there not to like about giant robots?
Right. Right.
Oh, speaking of giant robots, did you see the released concept art for the live action movie?
Yeah, and I want more because that's awesome.
That looked like a blend between the GPO-1 and the like GPO-1, the Mark II, and I forgot what other one, but yeah, it was like a blend of like three different suits.
Yeah, yeah. I'm here for it, to say the least. Uh, it just looks so cool. All right, so that's going up in here, and right here. That doesn't even move that much, but it's beautiful. That's all I got. I'm not even
Hey,
upset.
we have a snap.
That's awesome. All right.
1 hour into the stream, and I'm actually finally building something.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I had like a bunch of stuff. I was cruising, getting ready to snap a bunch of stuff together, and then I looked and I said, "Wait, where did that part come from?" And realized that there was a whole little, like I said, they got the pieces from runners that you're going to be keeping after you get done with the section. So we got D5, 4, 5, 6, 7, D8, and D5.
That's
You know what's
pretty cool.
cool is when you've built these kits for long enough, and you start seeing patterns in their engineering. Like there's this is an inner frame, but I'm looking at this like little molded in just sort of arch detail, and on any other model kit it would just be a molded in arch detail. But I am fully expecting that thing to have some type of mechanism that sits in that arch and slides around it, because Bandai are evil mecha geniuses.
Well, like, so here, I just noticed it on the stand piece right here. There's a little groove right through here. That's where
Really?
the wire goes through.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's
Like,
awesome.
man, these like, and this is an older kit.
Yeah. Man, there's this I'm gonna forget the name of it, but there's a mecha. I think it's like a mecha MMO, like a free MMORPG, uh, that's getting released. And that in itself is pretty cool. The gameplay looked pretty awesome, but like the really crazy thing about it is that um, you can have skins for your robots that are straight up NFTs.
Really?
And yeah, so that's cool for people who want something that quite literally no one else can have. And also cool for like I don't know, anyone who is good with any type of computer design. Like you can potentially make bank on that stuff.
That would be pretty sick. Like designing libraries in a car game. Like how sometimes like you have other players downloading your library that you designed,
Yeah.
but instead of it's just like for a mecha.
Yeah, I thought that was a cool thing. Um, I mean, it could also be a dangerous thing too, considering the less I don't know, less legal means, less things that people do with NFTs.
No,
But
yeah, yeah.
mean, that's a whole lot cooler in my opinion than a bunch of little Japanese dogs.
The Japanese puppers.
Yeah. Oh, that is cool. See, that's just a satisfying like color marriage right there. You got the chrome, and that's not going to focus, but the chrome in that it's that same satin paint, but it's not quite gold, or it's not quite the same gold. It's just nice. D10, D11.
I'm trying to slide this thing in without um, catching the wire. Let's just all right. There we go. Finally, there we go. Damn. So it also comes with this little thingamabobber right here that you can help guide the wire in. It's just kind of like push it in and.
That thing is super useful. The megagramps came with that. The it's supposed to help with removing parts from the runner too.
Really?
Which is insane. Yeah. The construction of the Mega was pretty cool in terms of the way that some of the things worked with it, because it had some of the leg sections, they had these massive parts, and they weren't those like dual triple molds.
Yeah.
But they tried to duplicate that same effect by the way you assembled them. Where, okay, you'd have these two runners that were separate, and you might place a PC in them somewhere, and then you would sandwich the runners as a whole together. And like they even had little keys in the runners with the way they interacted with each other. And then you assembled it, and it was then good to go. Ooh, nice job, Display. But that was kind of cool seeing how that was, because the mega kits aren't exactly engineering marvels like a Perfect Grade is. They're just a big version of a robot. Big version of a miniature giant robot. Yeah, that's how we'll put it.
Like yeah, that works.
This piece right here, by the way, is my first time ever using this siren by Display, and it's pretty effective.
I don't think I have anything bad to say about Display. I bought their nippers because I didn't want to pay the God Hand price, and I have been just in love with it. It has been a great piece. I bought their vise. Didn't think I really would need it, and I've used it with so many other projects.
Yeah.
I have no. This is an inside joke in my office. We used to have a kind of like a senior level guy who he would never compliment our office whenever we would do something good. It would always be like, some random like half backhanded compliment. So there was one time that he sent us an email and said no negative comments. And I was like, wow, all right. So basically that's kind of how I review things. I'm just like, no negative comments.
You know what? And that's perfect.
It is such a like because I know the way he was saying it. It was like, you hate the fact that we did a good job.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the most politically correct thing I can say, but still like be spicy? Yeah, let me see. No negative comment. Display, if you're listening, if you want to give me a send us a little that's vacuum cleaner, that'd be cool.
Yeah, dude.
All right, the base is done.
Or
Look at that.
what I'm waiting for is the display version of Artie Station. That is a cool base.
Yeah, isn't it kind of like isn't that pretty cool? Like that's pretty sweet. So like I know I'm pretty sure the space is the same as the other unicorn base. Like
Yeah,
so
it has to be.
so if it's the same one, then yeah, this is where the Gatling guns are, all the shields and whatnot.
Yeah, yeah, I think so.
All right, so that's there. Let's move this over here. I honestly thought to myself, like, oh, that's rather appropriate that two veterans would start a Gunpla stream on Veterans Day. I
Yeah,
honestly didn't even plan it that way. I'm like, oh,
dude,
it works out.
I didn't either. Like those couple of weeks ago when we were looking at when to do it, and I was just going, I know this day works, and then boom, it you know
Yeah,
worked out there pretty well.
dude, this. Okay, so if I'm reading these LED install instructions correctly, this kit was basically they engineered this thing predestined to be wired because here, like right here, it zooms in to behind where the cockpit sits, and there are literal guides. I need to show you that. Like there are literal guides. Let me put this.
Oh yeah,
Like literally canals and guides as to where those wires are gonna go.
yep, yep. That was that was like the good and also kind of crappy thing about the lighting with the unicorn. And the only reason I say crappy is because they clearly knew they were gonna do it, um, but they still sold them separately.
Look, I mean, I get it that at the time it was probably not exactly cheap or inexpensive. Let's say inexpensive, but still, it just to me, it's like, man, really, like, yeah, and I get it. I guess
You
you know,
put a kid a second time for the lighting is what you're doing, you know. But that I mean that was a test. I think anyway. That was Bandai's. Hey, do we want to do this? Are people gonna buy it? And then they discovered the answer was yes. So when they released Exia, because I think that came after the Unicorn, um, in PGs anyway. Then they released Exia as the full-on lighting kit to see if people would buy that, and I am still upset with myself for not buying that lighting kit while I was in Japan.
that's a bomb lighting kit, though.
Oh,
I think the Exia might be like if I decide to get another PG besides the unicorns, and you know, in like in the current times, I think it would definitely have to be the Exia.
absolutely. And like, dude, the only reason I didn't get the Exia is because I didn't know what the heck it was. Like, I just I'd been out of mainstream Gundam, and I had like for years no friends that were into Gundam. So like I was just like they just knew that every once in a while I'd build a giant robot. And it was really like I think I told you months ago. For a long time, the only grade of kit that I would even build was PG, and it was because I only built one or two a year. Um, so I had PGs uh, because of that, but I wasn't doing a ton of building like I am now, and but it's still like my single longest running hobby is Gunpla out of any other hobby that I have. So I completely lost track of what I was talking about, but um,
You were saying that the while for the longest time PGs were it, that you didn't have anybody to really bounce. You know, you didn't have any friends that were
yeah.
into
Oh
Gunpla. And,
yeah, yeah. The Exia thing.
yeah,
So I didn't know what the heck Exia was from. Like I saw this thing. I was like, it looks cool, but at the same time, like I don't really like it because it didn't look like Gundam to me. Because to that point, the only shows that I'd seen were from the Universal Century or G Gundam, really. I mean, well, Wing, of course, but I didn't know what it was from. And that was the most different suit that I'd seen. And I had seen the like posters for Iron Blooded Orphans, and I hated the way those robots looked at the time. And then eventually I saw the series, and I know you don't agree, but after seeing
no, you don't
the
agree,
series,
but
they started making, huh?
no, I was like, I know you don't agree. You're like, what? No, it's just
I mean,
funny.
yeah,
No, no, I get it, man. Man, I was the same way with Double O, specifically with Double O. I think Double O is the what opened Pandora's box, so to speak, for me to like modern Gundam.
yeah,
Because yeah, man, I was a child of the Wing era. I migrated over to Universal Century. Uh, Very much a huge fanboy of Oatham S Team 0083, which I feel those kits are criminally in need of 2.0s. And
yes,
it just, so going at that point, with those, and then I started working with and then I got myself to actually watch Double O. And I'm not gonna lie, the first time Exia pops up on screen and the freaking
oh,
music hits and he has a big ass sword, I'm like, I'm in. Next episode, click.
sold, yeah. I was the same way. I'll admit I was already sold on Exia before I even watched Double O. I don't remember what it was that got me on that, but something had me sold on Exia before I'd seen Double O. Um, but by the time I saw Double O, like actually seeing it in action, I was like, "Yep, I'm glad I'm glad I was okay with this because that guy's a badass."
And I think, and Plamo Build Report, EA Spuds, he really kind of made a statement about Double O. He said that Double O would resonate better with folks that were a fan of Wing because it's kind
It's
of what
better.
yeah, it's like Wing 2.0,
Yeah, yeah. Setsuna is who Hiro wishes he was.
man. Ooh, ooh, that was that's a hot take. I know that Joey from uh, from the Complete University stream, we every time we'll make a comment about who the best pilot is. He says hands down it's Setsuna. There's no two ways around it, and it just always gets it always gets intense
Yeah.
Not and not in a bad way. It's always really it's always a fun debate. Always a fun time talking about your favorite pilot or whatnot. Like, I'll take a hot take. I think Showa is the best pilot out of the Gundam Wing guys. Um, just I don't know. I feel that he's clearly the best pilot.
Right.
Um, because Duo is always getting captured. Um, Mufrey talks a lot of shit and gets beat by Trays. Now that fuck boy. But it's like to me, it's like hey, yeah, for sure. Making the first insertion.
Is your first step into the suit itself, or is that? Oh yeah, that's some cycle frame right there.
Oh yeah, man! Like you should see like these are all cycle frame, all this.
Back frames. D2 and D3. So I am about to be finished with the first page of this,
Oh man,
and I am already down to one runner with only two pieces on it.
and that was another thing about the PGU was that you felt progression.
Yeah, it's like they know that there's that little endorphin shot every time you get to take a runner and just set it on the stack of other empty runners.
Yeah. What's up, Gam? Welcome, dude. Thanks for coming in. And yes, it is a lot of cycle frame for a lot of unicorn.
What up, dude? You know what? I think what I might try to do is hop on Amazon and snag a snag a splitter and a second camera. So if we can do another one of these streams or two before I head up north, I'll be able to
Yeah, man,
figure
for sure.
figure out the build area thing pretty
No,
quick.
yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. I need to figure out uh how to get your build area on here as well. Like, because it's not two feeds.
Right. You know what I could if I could see about I think I have the XSplit software on here still.
I have the XSplit software here too. I just use OBS. Um,
Okay.
so I can and I was thinking about messing with something else. I just just one of those things
Yeah.
where it was too close to the day.
Right. Right. I wonder if I could almost set up like a virtual camera on my end and then use that to apply the feed on the Zoom call.
Yeah,
Um, I don't know. We'll play with that sometime.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
How does that work? Oh, nice. Nerding out about engineering of a plastic model kit. I'm okay with that.
I mean, dude, if Adam Savage like flipped out, building his PGU. I think you're allowed a geek out a little bit.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
much, Yam.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Yam, not much. We're just, chilling and building, man.
Yeah. PGU and technically another PGU, but Banshee.
And this thing is very, I don't want to say precise, but it's like things have to be exactly where they need to be. There's no like, oh, if you're just a little bit off, it'll slide itself into place. No, no, you gotta.
You are right, Gam. Adam did not build that himself. Which
That's true.
which
That's true.
I will say that was the only part of the video where when he was like, "I'll need people here to help me out." I was like, "Come on, dude, come on." But I mean, I don't know. It's Adam Savage. He's allowed.
Like I'm pretty sure he wanted to do it because he probably had like a shoot schedule for his videos. And he probably had no clue what he not that he's oblivious, but he probably didn't have an idea of the how involved that build was going to be.
Yeah, and I think it was a combination of that and just being told, "Hey, you can't do this in one day by yourself."
Yeah, like because I'm sure that had Adam sat had he been like had they just said like yeah just build it on your own time, or just build it on your own, he probably would have spent a good amount of time just geeking out over the engineering because that's how it is.
And he admitted that he would have.
Which is kind of nice to see that like some of these people, some of these personalities, uh, have similar. Uh, they geek out about the same things that that you or I would, or
Yeah, famous people.
yeah, like they like Gunpla. That's right. Yeah.
Like what's the shot of was it Carl Urban and I don't remember, but they were.
Oh, like behold my stuff from Thor.
Yeah, yeah. But him and Vigo Mortensen from while they were filming Lord of the Rings, or maybe it was with a PR tour or something like that. But there's a shot of them in a shop in Japan geeking out over Gunpla.
Oh, that's so good. I like that. I love that. And I just think that is a very humanizing thing when it comes to when it comes to the hobby because it's like you know regardless of what you like or what you're into or what you love, this is a hobby that anybody can get to. Like, pardon my pardon my French, but gatekeepers can go fuck themselves uh, when it comes to this hobby. If you wanna if you wanna build and paint with Gundam markers, or if you wanna do shoot for the moon, hey man, you do you. Have fun, enjoy it.
Dude, I feel you on that Black Friday thing, Cam. Yeah, I feel like I shorted myself last year for Black Friday because there was good sales, and then like the real money making thing there was the random discount tickets that Nick sent out with his orders. It was like I missed that. I've only got like one smaller one, but I don't know. We'll see with the current stock issues with Gunpla. You never know. Oh, that's beautiful.
Dude, Orion almost he was trying to sweet talk me into getting and he's like, dude, go ahead and get the PGU, and I'm like, nah, 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 nah.
You see that trash can logo right there? in the build.
Yeah.
That right there is the hey, you're throwing away your first runner.
Oh my god, that's satisfying. So I am doing the El Cockpito right now. Big old friggin' yeah. This thing is. I know I haven't even finished building the chest yet, and I'm like, man, I want to transform this thing. It's gonna be sick. I mean, look at the shit. Look at the pilot figure. The pilot figure inside the thing. So there we go. Like he's in there. He's inside the thing
Yeah.
and the seat and everything. It's like a 3-piece thing. Pretty sweet looking. If I was a better builder, I'd paint it.
Dude, you could get yourself some display. So I did what was it? I did a 1/144th pilot figure that looks super nice, and um I used display markers, the Gundam Real Touch markers, uh, quick a quick top coat, and then a quick wash that was watered down just a little bit to bring out the detail, and it looks pretty good with just that little bit of effort and not being super careful. Just enough to get the colors as close to where they should go as possible.
Here,
Good.
something here that just will not slide in.
Are you building anything tonight, Gam? Oh, yeah. 2 months on the Galgook. Yeah, I mean that's an acceptable build time.
Yeah, that thing is sick though.
Yeah. And I'm not just done with one runner on this page. I am tossing my first 2 runners with
Man.
this page.
Well, how many runners you got left though?
I mean, quite a few, but still, there's the yeah, I'm done.
That's that serotonin hit of completion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think I'm about to start putting the internal frame of the cockpit of the like what goes outside of the cycle frame. Oh man, dude! Like, oh, you know what? I'll just click this out. Boom, another runner. marked.
That is insane.
So, so if anybody's interested in getting this kit, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a lot of random undergating. I don't know why this.
This is so beautiful. So, uh, I don't know what happened. This is magic. All right.
I think we lost Justin. He's definitely been taken
All right. All right.
by the
So
magic of the
here,
BGU.
there's these pistons here, right? And you can see them just opening up beautifully as I bend the leg. The full, like that, right?
Yeah,
Now, all I did was add the, the inner frame that will eventually build up the mega caps. Um, that my that is my eternal struggle to achieve or maintain uh, in my workouts personally. But so this piston did not move more than a couple millimeters
yeah.
until I put these calf plates on, and now it just bends all the way, and I don't know why.
It's that new type Gunpla magic. It's space magic.
That's awesome. Okay.
New type resonance. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I just find it funny.
Okay with space magic.
I know some folks are like, "Oh my god, I can't deal with it. It's just." I'm like, you know what, man? I don't care. I see some big
Yeah.
robots. I love me some big robots. We cool.
Exactly. Exactly. It's there's no point in getting upset over something that in the end just enjoy what it looks like. Like,
And that's why I think that's why I like Unicorn so much because it's such a beautiful animation.
that is true.
The animation is beautiful. The music is insane. Like everything. I'm just like, man, I can watch this shit. Matter of fact, sometimes when I build, I'll put it in the background.
Mm-hmm.
That or Babylon 5. I'm a really big Babylon 5 man. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's my sci-fi. That's my deep dive into the bowels of nerdism.
I
Oh
haven't
shoot,
watched Babylon 5 in ages.
dude! Like,
But,
it holds up.
oh, yeah, of
Oh
course.
god, that was such a satisfying snap. Holy shit! This just like went click. No issues.
Oh, nice.
Dude, I can't. Gam, I'm really excited to see, where you're at with the kid. I'm rarely am I satisfied. Rarely am I happy that somebody has a kit that I had. That I let go of something that could have been in my collection. But nah, man, I'm super happy that I sold it to you and that you're just killed it.
Yeah, Gam, that Gelgo looks awesome. Man, that's the perfect amount of grime without it being like chipped. That's beautiful.
I wonder if we can. That'd be something really cool to implement into these streams. Is like we have folks in chat. It's like, hey man, we'll show off your whatever work you got on the thing.
Yeah,
That'd be pretty sweet.
that'd be super cool.
If you want to, Gam, we can put it up. Oh, the stream's been going good, man. Just we're I'm making a little bit of
I have
progress.
a leg that bends, and I'm still not sure how part of it bends because it wasn't before. I'm almost throwing away my second runner in the build.
It's like the engineers they knew they're like, oh yeah, this will be satisfying for the build, that like they not only take the what the build's gonna look like at the end, but they kind of want to make the journey there.
Oh yeah.
It's just, especially with the PGU, because that's been the big thing with the PGU is that the experience is the gimmick of the kit.
Yeah.
Um,
Absolutely.
and it's almost like the engineering is like the perk, you know.
I think Gam is sending you a picture.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's
Thanks, Galactic. Yeah. We didn't even realize it was Veterans Day when we set up this time.
yeah.
We made this time like what was it 2 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, we were just talking about it a few weeks ago, and we were like, "Yeah, what day works?" And all right, Gam, I'm gonna pop this up here because this is just too beautiful to.
Yeah, man. We are both military. Jan is Jan is prior Army, and I am current Navy.
So there you go. That is from Gam right there. He's building some beautiful stuff there with that Gelgoog, and man, I'm not gonna lie, that is. I love seeing weathered. So he did this thing where he darkens up where the panel line would be to kind of give it this like shadow, but then he also does the panel line on top of that. Uh, he's really good with the water slides. Matter of fact, I blame him for me buying uh, luminous decals because I saw them on a Gelgoog and I mean not a Gelgoog on a Gyaradoga Master Grade, and I was like, man, that'd be sick. And so I went ahead and I got some for a Jesta, and so that's I just want to see these things like light up. It's gonna be great. But no, Gam is a great builder, a great gifted builder. I'm really happy to see a kit that I've given to some, that's been sold, and it's freaking awesome, man. Great. A bunch of the child girl. One. Okay, so this is an ABS plastic. This almost looks like just regular hard plastic. That's part of the joint.
Oh man, this is a tight fit right here, but that's just fine.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so the these joints, it's half polycap, half this harder plastic. So instead of having polycaps on both sides of the insert, I'll show you here. I'll put it up here in a second. So like on the inside right here is the hard plastic, and then on the other side we'll put the polycap. Come on, buddy, focus. There we go. So you have the polycap on the one side, there you go, and then the hard plastic on the other. Interesting. Oh, so Galactic, to kind of fill you in. So a while back, we were all Orion, Gam, Justin, and myself. We were all on a Zoom call, and uh, every once in a while, we'll depending on which way the camera is aimed, you can see somebody's backlog, and you know, when you get kind of burnt out on some of the things that have been sitting in your backlog for a long time, you start toying with the idea of getting rid of them. So I was like, man, I had a good Char. I have a good Char lineup. So I have the Sazabi, the Zaki 2, the Gok, and everything. And I bought the Master Grade Gelgoog, but it just sat in my backlog for the longest time. I didn't build it, and I have a high grade one, which I was like, that's fine. So I toyed with the idea of, I might just sell it. And Gam had been looking for Gelgoog for a hot minute, and they were out of print, so it was really hard to find. Scalpers wanted too much money for them, so we made a deal. We did a trade for a trade, and it worked out. And I enjoy the fact that in the trade he got something he really wanted. I got two high grades that I'm really looking forward to building. One of them's a P Bandai, so I'm super happy with that. So yeah, it's within the community, things like this happen every once in a while. So it's nice to see that the kit that I was able to trade, um, ended up in good hands. Yes, Orion. Someone did say Zagak. I do have a master grade thick boy. It's up there. It's there. Yeah.
I mean, we were waiting for you to notice when I mentioned that Lacey's building a Zagok right now.
Oof.
I will admit, I am waiting. I am kind of always searching for a Zagaki because, and I know that really sets you off. But I am really wanting to build one of those.
The high grade Zagaki was a pretty cool build for being an older kid.
It's just such a mean kit.
Yeah, it is hella mean.
Dude, you know what? I'm not surprised that you have that many. Um, yeah, yeah. I definitely would like to add one of those to one of my big projects.
Crab people talk like crap. The Gumpla Zoidberg over there. Yeah, I mean, the states right now it's looking a little dry, but I think from what I've been here, I spoke to my local hobby. So part of the reason why I went to the local hobby shop today, I just wanted to talk to them and kind of see how because you would like it when your local shop is doing good. So I went by just kind of see how things are going and just kind of shoot the shit with them, and they're pretty confident that things with the supply chain are kind of looking on the as things are beginning to flow. Uh, so hopefully this shortage, this Gunpla shortage, will kind of work itself out, and we'll be back to healthy stock. But also, this has a lot to do with a big explosion of Gunpla in the states. I mean, during COVID, Gunpla sales skyrocketed. I mean, it got stupid. So and I've heard this on multiple accounts that the supply, the way they're allocating stocks for incoming kits from Japan is they're allocating more to the states because we are a growing market. So we'll see how things play out.
Honestly, I'm so glad that we had like for media content, right? I'm glad that we had the lull that we did. Um, because I feel like the stuff we're gonna get is gonna be so much cooler than if we had this boom a decade and a half ago. And Gam, yes, I don't want to say too much just in case they somehow see it, but I think I did effectively spoil my gifty.
Oh no.
I just feel bad because I didn't order through Nick because the kits that they asked for were not available through Mecha Warehouse.
I'm kind of excited. Mine comes in tomorrow, I think, or Saturday, and I'm just like, man, what'd they get me?
Yeah, yeah. I'm in the same boat. Like, uh, I'll have to wait about a month to open it. That's okay. We've got a Harry Potter closet that we can put those things in here, and
Harry Potter closet.
yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh shoot. I told my wife that it's that time of year. It's good that time of year to do a Harry Potter marathon.
Oh yeah, yeah. Do you do it too? Is that one of your holiday traditions
Dude,
too?
dude, I love Harry Potter. I you can say what you want. Anybody can say what they want about the movies. I love it. I think it's a great story. A lot, I just love it.
I know it, you know, it's kind of divisive what people think about it here and there, but I was watching Crimes of Grindelwald before this started.
So I like the Fantastic Beasts movies, although I think the way they market it is a little weird. Um, because it's almost as if, uh, yeah, Newt is a main character, but it just almost seems as if Newt is a means to an end.
Yeah, I
Wh-
feel you.
Which I'm like, look, man, I don't care that Dumbledore's the main, it should be the main character, but at least market the movie that way. Like, don't. It's like it's like you're trying to make a movie on a lower budget.
Yeah, yeah, I feel you. And Gam, that was I don't remember who your Secret Santa was last year, but that's kind of a jerk move putting their gift in a Faz box, but
Oh,
also
it's fucked up.
awesome, and I sort of love it.
That's such a cock tease. Oh my god, I got a fat side. You get a revive.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh my god. Oh shit. I don't know what I would do, man. I was like, ah.
Yeah, that is lucky that Nick had what your guy was asking for. Like, so so I on my list, how do I put it? Like, I set myself up 100% to be absolutely surprised, no matter what. Because if if my Secret Santa got what I put on my list, um, like straight up named on my list, holy crap, that's big time surprise. Because I listed some kits that are not cheap, but then I also left it open to just grunt suits, but grunt suits from a specific series, and so no matter what, if they could go off my list and still surprise me, because honestly, if a freaking master grade Psycho Zaku Verkash shows up in a box, I'm going to be baffled. Uh, but I'll also be perfectly happy with any of the grunt suits there because I never seem to look for those, and then when I do, they're always out of stock.
Yeah, yeah. No, I feel you on that because I did. I put Xeon grunt suits on mine because I got guilted by a few folk out there. Uh, that I only seem to want to customize Fetty suits. First of all, let me make one thing perfectly clear. Fetty is the way. All you misguided Xeon folk out there, bunch of rebels. Um, Secondly, the Goof is the best Xeon suit, bar none. I don't care what everybody says.
Wait, so Gam did get the Faz.
Oh, he did?
So you knew it was a Faz the whole time. Interesting. That's wild.
Yeah, like so Galactic. Yeah, yeah. So I actually I watch AO Mecha every once in a while. I kind of like his format. it seems pretty quick and snap. Like he just goes from the next subject to the from one to the next. And I like his live. He was doing this live stream for this game that he got called Mass Builder, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm curious. I almost bought the game not too long ago, but then I'm like, nah, man, got a lot of kids, need to chill. Um, but uh, there's a few Gumbo podcasts I listen to out there. One of the ones that I listen to two mainly. Um, One of them is oh my gosh, oh yeah, Gunpla Hardly Know 'Em, which they haven't released the episode yet, but they're starting to cover 0083, and I'm in their first episode, just talking about stuff. And then oh my God, Zaku Taku, just because dude they tore into Wu Fei and their Gundam Wing one. Oh my God, it was hilarious. Um, oh God, yeah, man, they lit him on fire. And then uh, he said freedom time. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. I love me some good podcasts. Oh man, see now Gam's just showing off with the facts that he did. Look at this thing. Look at that thing. That's ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Dude, the Fats is a big boy, man.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, I guess if I would decide, if I want to finish the Sentinel lineup, I guess I'm gonna have to figure out when to get one. Okay, goes how this. All right, now I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. Okay.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, get flip out some more Sacco frame.
Nice.
This thing is
What
making me
up?
nervous though.
Gunpla Razi?
Razi, what's going on?
I said that wrong.
I just through the whole like paparazzi. I don't know. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Where is this? I know I didn't. What's this? This right now? H. Is it- I thought this was Psycho Frame. It's not.
Okay. Okay. That's how doing that. I like it.
Oh man, resin, dude. That's another thing that I'm gonna stay the hell away from that for a while.
Yeah.
That's just my personal preference though. Just because I have enough to deal with when it comes to. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. There's some resin kits that have my attention.
I really want the 1/100th resin Kshatriya.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You already know how sour I am about that.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. That was really.
It is.
I,
I mean, it
I
is
hate
what
that.
it
I
is.
hate shit like that.
So for those that have no idea what I'm talking about, because I think Jan might be the only person that I told about that. There's this auction group on Facebook and whatnot, and someone was selling a partially built 1/100th full resin Kshatriya, and the thing just said ends at 23:59 on a certain date, and I said okay, cool. So I set my alarm to stay up at that time, and I was watching it, and like the bidding was well below the kit price, and it's not like it was built to the point where it was just like super, where it's like some of the parts had been primed and then they realized they didn't want to build it, so they kind of like took some of the paint, or started to be primed, took some of the paint off because they did something wrong, then realized they didn't want to build it. So like there was little to no work done on it, and I was going to be able to snag this kit for so little, but I placed my snipe bid 3 hours before the bidding war was over because there was no time zone delineated in the auction.
Yeah, that's such a kick in the nuts, man. Before COVID and all that stuff, I was in Bai just snatching up AOZ kits.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man! I got sniped on a few of them. That man, I was so pissed. But AOZ is a I'll say it's an unhealthy habit.
I wouldn't say unhealthy, but
It's an obsession.
yeah, there. So when I was going through this um, class up in Michigan a couple weeks ago, and there was a picture of a rabbit on the wall. It was just like a painting of the rabbit. I remember just like I looked at it and immediately I just thought about AOZ, and I was like, I'm too into Gundam. And I couldn't tell anyone like, oh man, look, it's AOZ, because they would have just looked at me like I was crazy.
Like, what are you talking about?
Hollywood. What cosplay does she do? I do a little bit of cosplay here and there. I do a mean Grindelwald. Oh, I'm about to put my first photo etch stickers on this thing.
Oh, damn. Trying to get this thing on here, and it's just not want to cooperate.
Ah, that is a cool Vash the Stampede. Nice.
Yeah, there we go. Whee. All right. Uh-oh. We're gonna start putting outer panels. What?
Oh, you're onto the armor already?
For the chest, I'm about to be.
Yeah.
B. That's B. And it's undergated. I think I might do like when it comes to the intro for this, I think a good like carrier takeoff type thing, or even a you know, like when they take off from the ramp on like the mobile suit deck. I thought that would be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I'll figure something out.
Like for the intro sequence.
Yeah, I'm getting ideas. Since I don't have that many car projects to deal with right now during the winter, I can kind of worry about extracurriculars. 13. That's usually why during the summer I kind of fall off. Especially this last summer, I got really stupid busy. But things will be a little more chill next summer, so that's good. Each
Yeah.
one.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, that's how they're doing that.
You know, Gam, it doesn't all have to be about the mono eye, man.
I mean, that is a cool sound.
You know what's a great sound? The Gundam startup. The wah
Well,
wah
yeah.
wah wah, like oh. And then let's revert back to my childhood. Gundam Wing. Whenever he's in Endless Waltz, whenever he intercepts Wing Zero in space, and he starts it up, you hear the warble. It's the three keys, and then pose. I'm like, ah, shit. It's like when it's like watching some hype moment in Dragon Ball Z. You're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Which one's the J runner? Oh god, what's that? One glimmer of hope is that at least this thing doesn't have like X runners or whatnot. All right, cool. It's not that.
You know, I have yet to do like actual photo etch, but I'll say, um, Bandai did, or I should say, because I just did technically actual photo etch. Like, I've yet to do third-party photo etch, and I feel like I'm gonna get spoiled by Bandai with this kit for photo etch.
I mean that dude, that kid is like from what I hear. I mean, it's a great out of the box kit.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm probably gonna get to whatever phase is that almost finished. Basically, the pre armor phase. Then take a look and see if there's anything that needs to be painted. Um, and I've got all my enamels and stuff like that, and you know, break those out, lay down some brass and dark metal and stuff like that.
That's all nice. And Galactic, I've shopped at the Gundam Play store, and they have some really good stuff. Like I think I really like the fact that I was able to get the oh my god, I can't even talk right now.
Words.
The freaking chain bases, the chain bases. I was able to get the chain bases there, and I actually have the chain bases in my on my display with all the wingsuits. I think it's really nice. I'm really happy I was able to get that. Okay, let's hope this is the right one. I think this is the right one. Come on. I wonder if I'm gonna have to use any glue or anything like that on this thing. Like, you know how like some things just fall off.
Hmm.
But I don't know. I think, you know, like well, at least with the master grades, they were like that. But C3. Let's
There's just one set of parts here, like here on the foot, that's not quite snapping all the way together, but also I can't see how it can get any closer. So we'll just wait and see what happens as I get further in the build there. I don't think it's going to be a major issue. Everything seems to be bending as you would expect.
Yeah. Not yeah, man. Like plumotherapist, he and I have swapped messages here and there on Instagram. Like I really like his style. It's very much you know, it kind of caters to almost the same audience that I like to cater to. You know, just folks that are starting out that just want to enjoy the hobby for what it is. That you know don't have any like super crazy expectations. They just want to have fun. That's kind of what I've always aimed at. Just enjoy yourself. You know?
Yep. I've watched a couple of his videos. I like them.
I like the attitude that he brings in. You know, it's very everything's very positive. It's you know upbeat and welcoming and
That's nice.
oh,
Wait.
they're supposed to open.
Undergated. Undergated. So that's got. Oh yeah. Nice. All right.
You know
Well,
the pieces on like the shoulders or the straps, I guess, for the unicorn that kind of look like Vulcans, but they're not.
yeah, yeah,
Like that's what I'm building right now, and I every time I see them, I'm like, God, what a missed opportunity for some badass weapons.
yeah. I mean, if you think about it, they're part of the Psycho frame, which enables it to be far more powerful than a set of Vulcans ever could be.
That's true. It's just the the pew pew.
That's the heavy arms fan right there.
I mean, just because Trill's my favorite pilot, don't mean I'm like a heavy arms fanboy though. But I see, but no, yeah, that's the mentality. I'm just like, oh man, you could have just used some guns there.
Yep.
Let me look at this real quick, see if I need to worry about putting in any.
So did I tell you my comic shop had the MGEX in stock?
MGEX?
Yeah, so they have two MGEXs there, right? And that's cool. It's a pretty awesome kit. However, um, they are asking $500.
That's that's way too much, man.
Yeah, I remember looking at that and going, no, no way. And like we all talk about how like you know it takes people paying those prices for them to feel like they can ask those prices.
Yeah, like all it takes is one person to pay that price.
Yeah. So I was looking at it thinking, man, no one should buy this. Like, I should talk to the owner and be like, dude, you can't ask this price for this kit. And then, like, as I'm thinking that, these people walk in, they're like, oh my god, Gundam, and I heard one of the guys go, man, $500, that's so much. And I was expecting him to say, because this is only a $250 kit.
Yeah.
Instead, what he did after that was, I'll come back after my next paycheck and get it.
Uh,
I'm thinking, ugh, come on. Like, really? You're, you're not even gonna go, let me research and see if this is actually worth this.
yeah. Okay. Well, I'm putting in some of the LEDs in.
Already? Oh yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, if you're to that point in the kit, then you're definitely putting them in already. Where do those things go? Damn. Gonna probably up in his room. Take it easy, Gunpla.
Oh, what the heck?
You're right on, Emperor. The sponsorship seems to be fairly easy to come by these days. Um, I don't want to say that to like discount certain sponsored builders, just in terms of you know, it doesn't seem to be like just a bunch of Zaku Aurelius and clones that are sponsored.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally agree. Definitely I guess depending on the kind of I guess reviews that they bring in or
Yeah, I mean, I know Nick has a video where he lists what his personal requirements are for sponsorship.
yeah.
And I think I remember watching it thinking that was perfectly reasonable. Then also thinking like, man, I wish I could get to that point in terms of time to dedicate. You know,
Yeah, I kind of at first, I was like, man, it'd be kind of cool to be a sponsored builder, to do. And I mean, hey, I mean, it's cool and all. Like I think it's definitely depending on the amount of time I'm able to really
Yeah,
devote.
it's it's a dangerous line to cross, in my opinion. If you don't have good backup, uh, something to fall back on. Um, I don't know. It's just like you could strike gold like again Zaku Aurelius because he just hit a market and boom, he's got that perfect relationship with USA Gundam. Um, good for him. But then and then the other side of striking gold would be Mecha Guy Kotsu, who uh, he's just he's just like the go-to guy, pretty incredibly welcoming to newcomers to the hobby, or just people hopping in for collecting and stuff like that. And there's other channels too that fit the bill for that kind of thing. Um, EA like Studio G, um, yeah, I know a couple people that were part of the Studio G team, and uh, I mean, good for him for what it's become. Uh, but I know people who were part of it and got out of it for reasons. Um, and then EA Gunpla, I love watching his stuff. Otaku Builder. Uh, he's got some. Is Otaku Builder the one who just did the Dead Space kit bash? That because that thing looked awesome. I can't. I think that was him.
I wanna say, well, an Otaku Builder. I need to remember. I think I see some of his stuff. He did this really really nice. Hope this is right. There we go. Man, I almost messed that up.
How?
I almost put the LED in the wrong way. Like
Oh,
like how it's supposed to like lay in here. Like this light's supposed to be pointed up, and I had it
yeah.
pointed down. You know, I'm a special boy.
Could be a little different effect than you're going for.
Yeah, no, right. Why won't the light work? This is this up here, this up here.
All right. Boom. Boom.
Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to point down. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, okay, there we go. I got it right. Uh,
All right. That's gonna go. All right. Right leg just about the initial inner frame of the right leg is now complete. This thing is sick.
Yeah, that thing is badass. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, Taco Builder's got some. Man, that dude's got some talent, man. I love seeing his build videos. It's like seeing
Yeah.
his material. It's just like serotonin overload on that.
I like anyone that can put together a good compilation video of building the slight ASMR stuff.
Yeah.
That dried out. Not surprising. Disappointing. All right. Leg number 2. And also the fourth runner gone.
Damn.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. Just kind of like makes you forget about the amount of time you're spending on something because it's just like, okay, that's done, that's done, that's done, that's done.
This one goes.
Oh yeah, Galactic. It is absolutely difficult to name every content creator. Um, and they are, yeah, there are more good than bad out there because the bad get weeded out just by having no views and stuff like that.
It is very, very true.
This really does feel like building a giant wheel grade.
Well, it's interesting. It's almost like things have come full circle because um like real grade was modeled after PGs.
Yeah, yeah. It was like modeled after PGs, but and then and then really like real grade became closer to master grades, over time, but in a good way.
Yeah.
As they started out, and their biggest gimmick was that inner skeleton, which is just the technology for the hands. I need to get a second monitor, even a tiny one.
Man, I got my work got me so used to having two screens that now at home, I have to have more than one, and it helps with that. What like when I edit stuff, like
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
This.
Click.
Now. Oops. Let's look this way.
Yeah, galactic LEDs definitely, like the full LED is definitely pretty meticulous. But it is nice when a kit is designed for it versus when you just have to figure that stuff out yourself.
Oh, well. A little ahead of myself there.
They're starting you off on the torso on that thing, aren't they?
Yeah, I got a little ahead of myself when it came to the LEDs, just because
Oh.
I knew that it was coming. I'm like, well, let me go ahead and get it out. And I just started trying to guide it, and then when I got to the instructions where the LEDs hit, well, actually, in the instructions it says, it says, hey, here, start messing with the LEDs, and then a lot more zoomed in, and
Yeah.
there. G13 and G.
Galactic is asking what you have on deck.
Like for like like what to build next, or
I do not know.
what I'm building right now. G13 and G. Which one is Oh, I'm doing the perfect grade Banshee Nolan because I'm a glutton for punishment and I love me some unicorn shit. So I did the Banshee. But I've been looking forward to this kit for a while. I like the master grade, um, and I'm gonna set a goal for myself to get all the perfect grade unicorns. So aside from being an expensive endeavor, I think the shelf presence alone is just gonna be so nice. But I said this from the get go. I'm not getting the Bandai Fenix because aside from being ridiculously expensive, um, I just like the finish of the Daban version better because it has that. I don't know if you've seen the Hyakushiki, the Master Grade 2.0. That finish is like a brushed gold. It looks really nice. Yay! When it comes to the new releases of the MG, I know the PGU from what Orion told me earlier today. The PGU should be getting another batch out. I think Mecha Warehouse might actually have some on sale on Friday.
Wars is going to have some up on sale. I guess we could say later today,
Oh, that's
because
right.
at least for me,
Oh shoot!
can't.
Yeah, it's already man. Wow.
Yeah, this is time has gone by really fast.
I at least want to finish the torso. I mean,
Yeah, my goal is the legs, at least.
because I think that's good. That I could probably plug in the LED kit to the base on the torso to at least see what it looks like.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's the thing that you can do. I think they must have recently sent out a wave of MGEXs too, because I've seen a lot of places have those in stock recently. DD. All right. What's nice about this is you don't feel burnout from doing the same thing twice, uh, like you can in some other of the bigger kits. Like
Yeah,
Wing Zero Custom Perfect Grade, that thing. I remember uh, the legs on that and the wings on that. I was like, I have to do this again. Really?
yeah, I could definitely see that.
Like, I think that was like for you the GPO one, and for me the Wing Zero Custom. It was just like diff. It was so disappointing because I held that kit up on a pedestal just because it was like the kit that I wanted when I was a kid, and I built it, and ugh, it was bad.
Yeah, like for me, I mean, 100%, man. I hold the GPO one is like, man, I love that suit. Like that and the Mark II are just like my favorite normal Gundams, right?
Yeah.
And it just when I was building that thing, I was just like, man, there was a point in time where I was like, dude, fuck this kid, fuck this kid. I was like feeling it, like I was like, why did I do this? And then I did the Mark II and the yeah, Zakutaku, yeah, they're on Spotify. Yeah, check them out on Spotify. They're pretty hilarious. Um, but yeah, like I think I was just overwhelmed by the amount of runners. And dude, and at the time, like you see my space right here, right? So like at the time, like here where my desk ends, right there, I had a whole other table just going the
Oh,
long way, and I laid out all the runners,
yeah.
and I was just blown away by the amount of runners. I was like, dude, oh my god.
Yeah. I make a point of never laying them out uh, anymore. When I was building one of my Mark II PGs, I laid them out, and those were fun builds. Like those were not bad.
Those are great.
But seeing the runners laid out, and it was I was in a barracks room in Great Lakes, and I was like, that's a lot.
And I couldn't imagine like building something like that, like on orders or
There,
something
my
like
my
that.
roommate walked in, and he saw my bed, and he, like I had just finished building the ultimate collector's Lego X-wing,
Yeah.
so like I mean he was he watched that thing get built essentially, and he was just like baffled by the number of bags and pieces for that thing, and then he sees this other kit, and he's just like, you just like pain, don't you? If you want to put it that way, sure.
I really wouldn't call it pain, more so just I guess pain would be the right word.
I mean, like, and everyone has their hobbies, like
Yeah.
like the guys at work were talking about doing fantasy football a couple months back, and they they bring it up, and like at first glance, I look like a dude who would do fantasy football. Um, I'll give them that. But then you get to know me, and you go, oh, oh yeah, yeah, that's not your thing. And they still do that even now. Like, hey, did you see the night stuff like that? And I just go, was it fun?
Like what?
I mean, I get it because I used to follow it really closely, but after being off a coast of Africa one day, having stayed up late already due to what we were doing, and then even later watching all of the playoff games, only to see the coaches force Brett Favre into a poor play. Uh, and once again, the Vikings did not make it to the Super Bowl. I was done.
Like properly disillusioned.
Huh?
Like properly disillusioned, like
Yeah, yeah. So I want to make sure you see this now, okay? It does not bend.
Yeah.
Okay? I and then here in a little while, I'm gonna be putting a couple pieces on, and it's gonna bend. Ah, nice. Talked about the Netflix trailer for the upcoming movie. Is there a trailer for it? Are you talking about? There, did they release a trailer or did they just release the photo? Galactic.
Yeah, 'cause I thought
Because
they did that photo.
yeah, that's all I've seen. Because if there's a trailer, dear Lord, how have I not seen that? But
Yeah, that production still was. I mean, that concept art was
I love it.
pretty
I,
damn awesome.
it's just so it's just so not savior that I love it. I like that you can see that one shoulder. Like I'm curious. I'm legitimately curious if they're gonna go and like do a legit MSG live action, um, because that kind of has the look of a first. It's either a final battle still concept or a first activation concept, in my opinion. It's one of the two.
I mean, if they took notes from like Unicorn, how they did that first activation, and it's like right there, like in the thick of it, and um, and it's like everything's on fire, and then it just activates there. First of all, bold choice because it'd be like, wow, you're damaging the suit like off the cuff. Um,
Yeah.
that'd be pretty. I mean, I like the fact that in some in some movies and in some media, you see that um, the hero suit is not like infallible, or
Yeah.
the hero himself is not infallible or not oblivious to damage.
Right. Right. And yeah, Galactic. So that absolutely looks like it's a still from a trailer. Like it has the graininess as if it's moving, but as I understand it from the multiple articles that I've read, um, that is a concept drawing or concept still released by ILM. And just having those three letters tied to it makes me even more excited.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, now we're where we're supposed to be. Okay, let's up here.
Satisfying snap. If I could afford to, I would really drop this kit into my IPMS Christmas party sneaky Santa pool, because this would definitely get whoever got it on board with building Gunpla.
I mean, I thoroughly enjoy this hobby. I think that it's in between the people and the just the community and no, not right now, buddy. I'm sorry. Wait, sneak on it? Nope. You could.
That is another runner gone. Yeah, another one.
Where's my thing? Can't find my little. Put there. Damn. Talk about eating my lunch, man. This LED, this. I'm sure this is probably the hardest part of it. Is getting it guided here on the torso. It's man, talk about it like it's eating my lunch. Jeez.
I don't see why George Lucas, being the owner of Lucasfilm, has anything against that. Like, ILM is doing the special effects, and George Lucas, first and foremost, is a special effects pioneer.
Oh yeah, I mean, say what you
He's
want
not,
about Star Wars, but special effects, man. Oof.
yeah, like people who try to talk crap about him, like you, there's no real ground to stand on outside of his being a director, but he's not a director. Um, but what he does have an eye for is phenomenal special effects. And he likes to try to, like, everything he does, he tries to push it to the next level a little bit. And everyone can appreciate that, you know? And I think he's always more careful when he's working on a project for someone versus working on his projects. Because on his projects, I mean, it's like a hobby car where in the end, like, it's his. He doesn't really care what anyone else thinks. Um, Example is the special edition of the original trilogy. But the any project that ILM has touched as the special effects people, which is quite a few of them, they do a phenomenal job. Dear Lord, that wiring.
I know, right? This is what's been kicking my ass, man. Just trying to get it going the right direction, and
But also, it's beautiful. You know what I mean? Like from the standpoint of someone who does a little bit of electrician stuff for my job. Um, like seeing those wires so perfectly. Oh, and by the way, and now, let it engage the second. Boom, full bend pistons
oh
engaged.
damn.
Like same thing we just saw on the other leg, but yeah.
A testament to how like builder friendly the PGU is. You've done almost two full interior legs in the time that I've just been dealing with this torso.
Also yes. Also yes. Mm-hmm.
I couldn't imagine like building like I think this is kind of one of those reasons why I think if you're gonna buy the unicorn and you don't buy the LED kit with it, you're setting yourself up for such a shitty time later on.
If you decide to do these, you know, I I I don't always do LEDs for things. Like I've become quite a big fan of black light blacklight,
Oh, the glow in the dark paint.
stuff like that. Yeah, just there's something about like cool blacklight stuff that I'm a fan of. I mean, dude, I painted blacklight eyes and cameras on my artifact I knew.
Let me put this aside here. Where to next?
Oh yeah, of course ILM posts a lot of Star Wars content. Like a little bit of a Star Wars fan. I don't know if you see the giant Yoda on my hand, First Order, and then if I break out the rest of the sleeve here, like little into Star Wars, just just a little bit. I straight up have I have nerd life tattooed on my abs in Arabesh.
I'm not quite at that level. When it comes to nerd stuff, like uh, kind of like I've always talked about like considering getting a tattoo, but I just never do. Uh,
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about like tattoo stories? So my first ever tattoo, it was in Minnesota. I was 18. I'd just gotten back from teaching English over in Japan, and what did I get? It was the Trinity Triforce. Well, not Triforce, but like the Celtic knot. But the like the Trinity symbol Celtic knot,
yeah,
and I got the tattoo by a huge, like bigger than you biker dude, um, like tattooed scalp and stuff like that, whose name was legally Viper,
oh shit.
who was an ordained minister, while watching a Gary Busey like um, Revelations movie type thing. Like like Gary Busey was already crazy by this point when he made this movie, and you could tell in his acting. And that was my first tattoo.
Seems like that's a fun story right there.
Yeah, you cannot see it anymore.
This one.
Still trying to find someone to snag my Mandalorian armor off of me.
Yeah, that's kind of proven to be a little bit hard to sell. I mean, I know it's a niche item.
Yeah, and again, the whole 3D printing has people turned off because, I mean, you know, scale model building is one of the few things left where people really appreciate. Um, shoot, where people really appreciate the. Oh no, I'm good. Am I? Yeah, I'm good. The craftsmanship of doing stuff by hand.
I kind
And
of
like, and that's to say like, I don't exactly use my leatherworking in this hobby. You know, I do use my woodworking in this hobby once in a while for the bases and whatnot, but not leatherworking. Maybe someday.
Yeah,
I do a Viking kit bash.
I think when it comes to at least the hobby and like working with yeah, doing dioramas and whatnot, like I could definitely see carpentry and um, woodworking really helping out, especially when you start doing some more advanced displays.
Yeah, yeah. I've got I've got a couple pretty cool like chunks of trees that my buddies have given me drying out right now. Um, Waiting. Because they're eventually going to turn into either cool, artsy looking bases for stuff, or um, if you properly seal and uh, sort of like make the bark permanent, and even then, like it's a tough process trying to like maintain bark on something to the point where sometimes the best thing to do is remove it and then re-epoxy it down. But um, we I like that for asteroids and stuff like that. Um, I don't know if I ran into Krosama in Japan. I mean, I was out. One, I was not this heavy into gunpla while I was out there recently, and then the previous visit that I referenced out in Japan was 2005. Um, so
Yeah,
I was definitely wouldn't have run into him there.
yeah,
But
Crow was probably still in high school at that point.
yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
he's a younger
I
guy.
was just graduated high school, but Krosama, I was probably on the same island as him, knowing where the Marines are temporarily. But while I was on that island, I was probably inside the hull of my ship the entire time, outside of running out on base to get lunch and dinner for my guys. Um, but yeah, I probably wouldn't have seen him unless he headed out to Tokyo Comic Con in 2019, because that was kind of like my last hoorah of doing stuff before um, just getting ready to leave the island and making sure everything was packed up and ready to go.
Okay, where I put that gold? I could put my first gold piece on. Yeah.
Nice.
Small steps.
Which gold is it?
It's that brush.
Okay.
It's the good gold. The good gold. If I
Yeah.
could find it. I didn't throw it in here. Didn't put it there.
Another runner down.
Yeah, we're just burning through runners, man.
It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I don't know how happy I was when I was able to like when I won the lottery to purchase this thing. Like it was like super exciting, and then I paid for it, and it was a little bit less exciting. Um, so Galactic, if you hop on IG and like you can see some photos back from that time when I visited Comic Con there. Like it was it was the most I've ever had at a Comic Con. like to say the con scene in Tokyo is awesome is one of the biggest understatements a person could ever make. It's amazing. Um, and like so I cosplay Grindelwald uh, out there, and like I do a pretty good Grindelwald. Like I pull it off pretty well. Um, and like they appreciate cosplay there, and they appreciate effort in cosplay to a level that no one in the states does, right? Because they're not like, oh, you're famous, let me take a picture with you, um, because you were on some freaking sci-fi show due to maybe not necessarily your ability to make good cosplay, but your ability to look a certain way in cosplay that might not have as much material as someone else's. Um, if you catch what I'm saying. So so like they just appreciate when someone does that, and like it was the single most fun I've convention that I've ever been to because of that. And I would go back in a heartbeat for like the next time they do a Comic Con that I can make it to. Um, yeah, it's like I still talk to some of the cosplayers that I met out there, and like it started out as just, I mean they're super polite when they take photos, right? Because first they ask permission to even take a photo of you, and then after they take the photo of you, they'll be like, "Do you have, Twitter? Do you have Instagram? Stuff like that." And because first they ask permission to take the photo, then they ask permission to tag you in the photo, and yeah, just a bunch of them. Like if you go stalk my IG and you see some of those photos from that time, a good number of those people that like if you see that I'm tagged in from that time, they all did that. Just took the photo, asked permission, and I wish I would have worn the Grindelwald 2 days in a row because um, I went all 3 days of the con, and the first day it was I just rolled through to check it out. Second day I did Grindelwald. Third day I decided to go plain clothes again, but that was also the day that Jude Law was on stage, and they called all the Wizarding World cosplayers on stage with him, and like one of the one of the people, she did a Bellatrix Lestrange, was phenomenal. She was like, "Why aren't you on? Why didn't you dress up for the event today?" And it was because I had no idea. I can't read kanji at all. I could read katakana enough to get by. It was wild. Yeah, I mean, mecha cosplay is pretty awesome. I can't pinpoint the city. Like I'm sure Osaka probably. Definitely around Odaiba. I never saw any myself out there. Um, I don't know if it was just bad timing or if it's maybe not as big as whatever algorithm makes it look like. Uh, I from what I've seen, it seems to be the same few people that make those mecha cosplays. Um, but I mean, mecha cosplay in Japan, I think, is kind of like their parallel to our and like the Western world's 40K cosplayers, where they make those massive space marines, which is super cool. But also, man, That is a lot of foam.
I kind of like when it comes to like the con or whatever. I really would like to, you know how you got like how they do like the designs of like some dude in a hoodie and it has like a Gundam head.
Yeah.
Like like if I would go to a con, I would like to do that. Just to
There.
just make a Gundam head and
Yeah.
with a hoodie on or
There's a
whatever.
like in the Star Wars costuming community. There's a guy who does he makes a lot of custom helmets for guys, and he does armor too, but um like he does his own armor too. But when he goes to a con, he doesn't armor up. He just wears a tuxedo, and he has a couple different tuxedos and wears a Mandalorian helmet with him.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and like he's he's pretty well known, just for like, all right, man, there's tuxedo Mando guy. I can't remember what his name is. He's a super cool dude though. Discord going off.
Is that the Mecha Warehouse one?
Uh, I'm not sure.
Okay. All right, so got this. All the wires guided. So now we put in these two. Feed through this bottom up.
Kind of run her down. Go back to top chat. Which giant character did they have at the New York Comic Con Galactic? All right. Photo etch number 2. Well, 3 and 4 technically.
Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm just like super freaking focused and I don't want to break anything. And
No, you're good, man. I understand. I'm sure they do too. sitting here like half listening to Doctor Who playing in the background in the other room.
I need to watch that. I haven't.
Like you wait, you've never watched any of it?
No, no, I need to catch up with the new stuff.
Okay. Who was the last Doctor you watched?
I watched the first episode of the 13th Doctor, and I haven't watched anything.
Okay.
Nothing against her. I just, just
I got you. I do think it's funny that anytime someone brings up that they haven't watched any of the new Doctor, they're like, nothing against the fact that it's, you know,
I just feel that it's like you have to like acknowledge that that's not the reason why I haven't. It's just
yeah,
it
yeah,
it started off very weird, and it just seemed like, look, man, hey, I'm not a writer. That's not my thing. Um,
you're saying the way that she started off was weird.
the way that they wrote her starting off was weird.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I, I have liked everything I've seen her in so far. Um, but yeah, there's a certain way of writing characters that just sometimes it makes it difficult to watch because like in the end it's all the same character. And yes, every actor has made their Doctor theirs. Um, but also there needs to be a level of cohesiveness.
Yeah,
So yeah, I understand. Okay, so it was a giant sand monkey. That's cool. That's cool. I think I might have seen some photos scrolling through that thing. Like, I love down here in MegaCon, and some of the other cons. It's sort of a traveling around thing. The giant Rancor that they bring to cons. That thing is always super cool, and it's always like it's like it's like a pilgrimage if you know it's going to be at a con to get a photo with the Rancor in your Star Wars kit. Like, um, that's one of the things that like I didn't touch on earlier talking about Tokyo Comic Con. Another reason I loved that so much was because it was the first con I had ever been to since I started doing cosplay, where I wasn't there to work one of the Star Wars Costume Club booths. Not to say that I didn't enjoy working the booths, for the mercs, and then working alongside the guys in the 501st, because they're always phenomenal people. But when you're at a con and the whole reason you're there is to have fun, it is an entirely different experience, you know?
I could definitely
Versus,
vouch for that because like lately I've been so I used to do so I work a lot of race events as media sometimes locally,
yeah,
and man, it's such a different experience when you're there as a participant or spectator versus there as a working
staff,
or staff. Yeah, it's definitely
yeah.
a whole other beast.
And that's the crazy thing. Like, people talked how lucky I was to get free tickets to these conventions as, you know, uh, going in there and whatnot. They're like, man, you get free tickets and stuff like that. That's super cool. And yeah, like, cool. I get to go to the convention for free. But what they don't understand is, all right, you got these guys, and like, we'd be walking around in our Mandalorian armor. They're taking photos with people and stuff like that. Um, but even there, like people don't realize the level of the rules that dictate our conduct at the con. Not to say that that's necessarily a bad thing, because people will act a fool without those rules. You know, we would have we had one kid who one year decided to put a Deadpool mask on underneath his helmet, and he used that somehow as a um, excuse to just be an asshole, because he would just not talk or anything like that when he had the helmet on, which was like within the rules, and then he would just walk in front of people taking pictures and all this stuff, and like as he would do it, he would take his helmet off in the middle of the photo, so like they would get a picture of a guy in Mandalorian armor lifting his helmet, and you'd see Deadpool underneath the helmet. Um, and it was just a jerk thing to do. And then he would try to hop in the photos with them, like to be funny, but he already made them angry. And the worst part was because he would put like the regalia of this, of the club's logo on his stuff. Um, they then immediately associated him with us in an official capacity when he was too young to be an official member.
Yeah, that sucks. Like it's like all it takes is one guy.
Yeah, and one guy who's not even really the member, and then we're sitting there having to like apologize as a club for someone who's not actually officially a member of the club, but he was associated enough, which is it was frustrating. And yes, I am selling my armor because my opinions of the club then and now are two different things. Um, but it's also a whole different set of people. Needless to say, the Mandalorian show has brought in some new people, for better or worse.
Yeah, no, and that's to be expected.
Yeah, like
Unfortunately.
cross, like I think member numbers are up to the couple thousands right now. Member numbers, and my member number for that club was 300 something, if I remember right.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was there a little bit early.
All right, so I tested out the torso lighting. Yeah, I dig it.
Is it pretty cool?
Looks good. Yeah, look good. There's a little bit of bleeding, light bleeding, in some places, but
Like through the black, or
no. Like you see some white in between the cycle frame here and there. Like
oh, okay, cool.
but you gotta like look like you have to, and I think it might be taken care of when I open some of this stuff a little more. But I mean, that's kind of the finished torso there. Um, there is some like these two. This will stay exposed until I finish it because you have to hide the wire or whatever, the excess wire in there. But
Oh yeah,
I mean, pretty pretty big chesticle right here. I mean, this is.
yeah.
I gotta remember to close it up and put it in normal mode whenever I decide to paint everything. Not paint. I mean,
Right, right. Yeah, that's So I know when I do my PG here, I'm gonna be doing it just a straight build. But if I ever do another PG size anyway, unicorn, or inevitably the mega unicorn because it's what I do.
Hmm.
Um, I think I'm gonna go with a with with a UV inner frame.
That'd be pretty cool.
Just, that way I can do the colors I want, and maybe I'll even try to do a little bit of a blend of UV colors. But left leg inner complete. Yeah, so that's phase two complete on both legs.
I gotta see what's. Oh yeah, the legs are next, man. The legs are gotta be like this thing's legs have insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, the legs alone is all this. Like,
That's mean. I mean, there's a lot of transformation in the legs. So
yeah, damn. It's funny because once you do the waist and the legs, you start putting it on the base.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's when it's that's when it tells you, tells you, okay, now put everything on the base. Oh crap.
Looking at the profile of the PGU and then thinking about what that live action shot looks like, I think they based the live action Gundam on the PGU.
It'd probably be. I think that's the best option. I mean, it's the best looking Gramps we've ever seen.
Yeah, like the size of the beam sabers.
Take it easy, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, man, take it easy. Thank you. Yeah, the size of the beam sabers, they're fat. They're a little taller on the PGU. Um, the shoulders, the shoulder armor looks like it goes a little more out on the in that screenshot
Yeah,
or in that teaser image, but it still looks mean. I like it.
that thing was pretty badass. Like, I think that yeah, I think it's just gonna be just a mean looking motherfucker. Like, if I looked at the okay, so now I gotta. Okay, so do I need to put eye sticker? I just went ahead. I'm just looking at the manual, but like I think that it may be like a blend of the the 1-to-1
Yeah,
uh
yeah,
with,
old school 1-to-1.
with the PGU, and I almost want to say there's a little bit of G40 in there
Probably,
because
but
the vents
like
looked a little like the G40.
that's what I thought too. Yeah. I'm gonna step away for just a second.
All right, no problem. Ooh. Man, holy crap, we've been online for 3 hours and 39 minutes. That's wild. I mean, stream standard, that's still the longest stream I've actually done. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of put this guy away. Well, just kind of put away some of the things here. Get left up on the legs. Put that over there. Torso looking nice. All right. Put that right there. Hey, what's up, Cody? Welcome to the stream. And the PGs are going good. I'm taking a little bit of a break. I kind of hit my where I wanted to stop building. Um, but like where I wanted to stop building the PG itself. But finish the chest. Uh, Justin he stepped away for a second, but he I think finished with at least the inside of the legs. For the PGU. I just got these little hover tank thing, dude. Yeah, why not? You put it together. Nice, man. Nice. I got one of those condensed light ones, and I got my Majesta in it, and yeah, those bases are pretty sweet. So, hover tank right there. Put that over there.
Oh, now Cody's here.
I know, right? Fashionably late.
Yeah, just popping in.
I'm just happy that so far, like the connection and the stream was healthy. And I think I only ran into one issue where it seemed to slow down.
Yeah. So my theory is, like, honestly, I'm surprised I haven't dropped anything. Um, but I did take take steps within the house to mitigate that. And then I don't know, maybe with it being a Thursday, although it is Veterans Day, so a lot of people in the neighborhood are off work anyway. Just, I don't know, something is enabling a smooth connection on my end, which is good.
Yeah,
Which is good. All right, that is awesome. I like two legs of a perfect built.
Let
Not
me.
complete, but
Let me switch the camera real quick, so because I really wanna put up here what the torso looks like, all nice and lit up.
oh yeah.
Uh, oh, computer, turn off office lights.
Look at you all fancy. That is cool.
Yeah, I'm really digging this.
Yeah. Man, that's neat.
Like, cause yeah, let me see if I can actually catch it better with the other camera. Yeah, yeah, there we go. Look at that, freaking.
Oof. Is it supposed to? Yeah, that's supposed to flicker like that.
Yeah, that's just the camera with the frame rate. That is sick. You know, it's that awkward moment where you don't regret buying something.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's always the best. What stickers are supposed to go on this thing?
Computer, turn on office lights. Off to the side. No, dude, yeah, man, yeah, definitely have enjoyed um, spending the monies. It's been painful. Don't mind me opening up this 30-minute mission. Look at the parts.
they got straight up decals in the crotch on the inner frame of it. I wasn't prepared for that. I'm not upset about it, but I wasn't prepared for it.
Did you move on to?
So the next part is the waist. The waist. Um, and since I have two legs, naturally I need something to hold them together.
Yeah, I'm kind of debating whether to just build the head.
Yeah, I have like a sort of rule of building the head as quickly as possible because it's like a motivation, especially with a PG. You know.
I think I'll just go ahead and build the head while I'm here. What is in? Did have and 3 and 2 and 1. Shoot, I think if I play my cards right now, I can knock out this runner.
You can knock out what now?
I think I can knock out another runner because the rest of the head parts were on the end runner, and
Oh, yeah.
I think that's all that was left on it. So
Nice.
maybe that's a. And that's the thing with that I think with PG kits that it's just like makes them feel like such a chore. It's that the instruction, like the way it's built, the order it's built, it's not in the order to just annihilate runners as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Like they'll linger for like a few more hours and whatnot.
Right.
Oh, dude, you're gonna get another MGAOZ kit. I would say I dislike you, but I'm not. I'm just jealous. I told myself if I'm gonna buy AOZ kits, just get them in high grade because you don't want to get sucked into the master grade side of things. And that's what I did. Stayed with the high grades. It's against possibly a sadist. We are in this hobby, so I mean, personal comfort is often not a thing that we enjoy, I guess.
Alright, so I need those two. X, V1, and X2. So this is considered gold plated. Interesting. Alright.
You also need to finish the builds you got going on right now. Well, you have fun with that.
Yeah. Giving kids their tests. I'm sure they enjoy their tests. Oh man, you have school in the morning? That sucks. But take it easy, man.
You have fun with that. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow, and then wake up to rake some leaves. Yay!
Yep. I just wake up to go eat some breakfast.
When I wake up in the morning, eat breakfast.
It's the whole reason I go to sleep.
I go to sleep. I go to sleep so I can wake up and eat breakfast. Oh shit! That was like the funniest random comment. I was like, I didn't know that it was like, not that it was an inside joke, but it was one of those things like you had to be there to get it. Oh man.
I love the random things that you hear, though. Like, just when people are tired and they just. It makes sense.
It's like, yeah, I know what you're saying.
I know exactly what you mean to say, but yeah, it's good. That's crazy. So that breaks into that and that. That enables those runners to get knocked out super fast. Alright, I'm on it now. This is going to just use those. Beautiful. Yo, these God hand scissors are beautiful, by the way.
I need to. I don't know, man. I every time I buy, I have like 4 sets of nippers.
Yeah. So I've got, I got, I have more nippers than I need. Um, but then I have like, I have, I have a set of beefier nippers, and I use those for like in the really hard plastic. Um, which is also like clear parts are a harder and more brittle plastic, which is why I do not use my God hands or display fill in the blank. I don't use my single bladed super sharp nippers on clear parts. Uh, I'm sitting here like I've been looking at things, but not actually looking at the runner letter, so I probably already passed it without realizing it. Or did I? X2. Sweet. Oh, this is. Holy crap. Was not expecting this, but this is polycaps. Kind of. Huh. Waist, waist. Whole around section. Interesting.
And the head has so much undergating, which is nice because at least you're not seeing all sorts of nubs and shit on the face.
Yeah. But it can be frustrating.
Oh, dude, 100%, man. I'm I'm hurting right now because I'm like, shit.
Another one. Sometimes I look at Bandai's directions and I'm like, they think we're stupid.
Oh yeah. Oh, shit. No.
They have the orientation things and they have like measurements. They're like short, long. You look at it, you're like, yeah, like I can't see how someone would get that mixed up. But inevitably someone will or has.
That's like the age old thing with directions. There's rules because someone somewhere fucked it up at some point.
Yeah. Every rule is written in blood. Like, I have some engineer friends, and they have in their slideshow in training. There is a slide that tells them, "Do not eat asbestos." And
The fact that it had to be told.
yeah, like it's in there in a warning. Like if and if in a military brief it's in a warning thing like that, it's because it happened.
Yes, because some genius, some child of Mensa.
Yes. Yes.
Tweezers.
This is a super, super fun kit. Don't cut the pegs that clearly are needed to connect with other parts. Okay, Bandai. I'll resist the temptation this time.
Oh man, you almost got me. Okay. This. WQ. Yeah. Okay, new goal. Finish the head.
Yeah. I just like zoned out checking out my nippers. I think I gotta tighten down the set screw that stops it. I have a fraction more movement than I want.
If I even knew how to mess with that. Because I think I know what you're talking about. Like, because mine sometimes, like when it clicks, like when I like hit it, it'll go like it'll click like one more time.
Yeah.
I'm like,
That's exactly what I was just looking at.
I don't think you're supposed to be doing that.
Yeah. And that's just the little difference between like the QA at God Hand compared to the QA at Display. No, I haven't had an issue with that, like making them wear out or anything.
That's WQ. That's WA. Yeah. Is that the one that's like red? Yeah. It's the ooh, red. Look at you. Come on, buddy. That's good. There you go. Let's get this one out already. I don't even know what. So, like, I know it comes with stickers and whatnot, but I mean, if. Now it says. That. Okay, so I'm assuming that's for the sticker. Okay. That's out. We put this in first. And oh, I clipped it out. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's just that minor heart attack that you get whenever you think you lost a part.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's
This goes into this. Yeah, that was good. Oh, buddy, I think we're about to kill a couple runners right now.
nice.
It's good feelings. Good feelings. I think I've gotten to the point where I feel that these, like, when folks do streams, especially if they do it in pairs or with, like, a group of people,
Yeah.
the audience kind of treats it as more like ASMR. With some engagement here and there, but it's a lot of, oh, they're doing what I like to do, so I'm gonna, I'll tag along and listen for a little bit, but I'll also, you know, if they say something, I'll throw in, whatever.
Yeah, sort of as a kind of like what just our regular Zoom meetings that we have.
Yeah,
Only in this one, they don't have to worry about being a major part.
yeah,
Like one thing that would be fun, like that I kind of want to do is hop on the D&D scene too for that, or in general like RPG uh, type thing. Because I mean, one, I love DMing, so that would be a cool thing to do. Whether it's a separate group, or if we get enough people, I don't know, from the Discord and that like to play that kind of thing, and I'd go ahead and make a little Gundam campaign.
like a D&D, like, but based off
like
of.
like a Gundam D&D, yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
That could be a fun thing to do. Wouldn't have a whole lot of engagement really necessarily, but it'd be fun to have like random encounters and then or get in encounters and be able to involve the audience to an extent.
Yeah.
What do you think should happen? This, or this? Vote now.
And
It would make my job as a DM easier, actually.
oh shit, part is
You know what,
entirely too.
Bandai?
Some of these parts are entirely too small, and they freak me out, especially for a PG, because it's like, this belongs somewhere. This has a
That
home, and I'm scared.
yeah. Say that. That is a fact. That most certainly does belong somewhere.
Oh my god, bro. Okay, fuck. Wow. Remember I told you that there's these shiny bits inside here, like
Yeah.
dude, they're magnets.
What?
Magnets.
That's cool.
Like, okay, like I don't know if you can see, but like,
They stick together. Stick together.
yeah, like let me see. Like, I line them up. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. See, it's like freaking like aligned. Holy shit, dude. Mind fucking blown.
Yeah. And they don't even. Well, I'm sure that they tell you in the Japanese directions there.
Yeah, probably, but I can't. I cannot read on Japanese though, so no leo japonés. For the uninitiated, that's I can't read Japanese. I said it in Espanol. Okay. And dude, this red visor looks so fucking mean. I think honestly it's a good thing that I did the Banshee first because I just think the Banshee just looks so like so friggin' mean. Too bad the pilot's a little bit of a bitch. Biddy, no! Shut up, Biddy. Let me ask you. Okay, B. Where's B? Which one is B?
The Wesley of Gundam.
Oh my god. What a shitty thing to say. Holy shit. Oh, Wesley. That's so terrible, but it's so fucking funny. Oh shit. Okay, and where's Q? I guess okay, there's one of the Q's. Q17. So I was at work in my new office, and work low enough that I can um like I have like whatever TV that gets piped into our systems, I just put it on. And BBC America's on there, and they run Star Trek during the day.
Yeah.
So they had Deep Space Nine. They had four. They would do 4 episodes of Star Trek, The Next Generation, and 4 episodes of Deep Space Nine. During like daytime running, right? And I had never watched Deep Space Nine through and through. After a certain after a certain point. So I started watching it while I'm at work, just kind of like passively. And that last season with Dominion War, I'm like, holy shit.
It's been a long time since I've watched it.
First of all, Jadzia Dax, man, she's bae.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Not saying that Esri Dax isn't pretty at all. It's just that Esri Dax, it's just weird. Like Esri is like, she just feels like a child.
Exactly. Man, that is a tight-fitting polycap.
Oh god, I'm stupid. Where's my exactly?
That is
a tight cut.
That is tight. All right. How are you gonna fit in there? You're gonna fit in there like that. You're not even gonna care. Why even have this? There's a plated part in here, and I don't even know why. Like, I am legitimately curious to see what part of this thing shows through enough that they're like, yep, we're putting a plated part right there.
I know that there's a couple places where there are some plated parts where it's one of the things where like, so did you mean, like, for example, if you bought whoever buys the P Bandai clear parts, like the colored clear things, like they'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
But It's almost like, well, did you build this for that, or did you build this for?
And in the end, they built it for both, I think.
Yeah, very much so. Okay, so now once again we go to the LED box. Which one is this? Is it the
B314. Snip. Snip.
there you go. Okay, so this goes on the face like so.
And another runner. Done.
Now I grab the other part. Oh,
I I don't have it completely put together yet, but I mean this is where I'm at in the instructions where you actually have the waist area put together.
jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, so I click that.
That is nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Times two, times two, times two.
Ah, come on. I can tell this is gonna be annoying.
What are you on?
Trying to get the top part of the head plate on.
Mm.
But the head's a transformation, so it's just trying to get this like lined up right. There we go. Yeah. Okay, now I put this on.
Oh, there's two of each. Nice. Okay. They could have made the choice to make some of these so complicated, but they're just so good with engineering. They've tested out so many different ways of doing what they want that they like. Seriously, I feel like to simplify some of these mechanisms anymore would be an insult to the mobile suit almost.
Now we're on to the second part that's a pain in the ass. I just need this to like snap like once. But snap in a good way. Damn it. Yay, it all came apart. Whee! There hasn't been any activity in the chat for a while.
Yeah, yeah. I think I was looking at something else and like scrolled up in the chat and it made it look like someone hopped back in. And I said, "Wait a second, that's from before." This kid does that thing where, I mean, just like I mentioned with the legs, like you do the same thing a couple of times, but it's just so easy, and it's cool because it's not like you're putting together a big static thing that has extra pieces for no reason, you know. Every single little bit of work you do is just it's paid off in some level of awesome. Just waiting for the Shar Unleashed.
I'm sure that I mean, I couldn't think of like them not doing one.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you know, I don't know what their specific gimmick with him will be, you know. Then again, like it's interesting if you look back at some of the various different grades and shots at new and unique things that Bandai's done where um, sometimes they pick weird suits to do things for.
Yeah.
Like if you look at the HGEX, the the you've got G Gundam and then Victory Gundam, and maybe some more that I haven't seen. But it's primarily those that I've noticed anyway. Down, down. It's about the only part I don't like. Like breaking in some of these molded joints to move.
I just wish this thing would actually like slide in like it did earlier.
Is it being stubborn?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Then I have these stupid little leaf parts that just keep falling out.
Right. That's gonna shift kind of. That's so cool. That's a major nerd out moment. All right.
Whew. Gosh, it took forever and a day.
Which part? The head?
Yeah, just like it's one part of the head.
Oh yeah. Makes sense. B216. Just one piece. Straight up. Both the same. I like it.
That's on. It's on. This goes.
Oh yeah. Nice. I love that. Like, doesn't feel like it's going. Doesn't feel like it's going. Click. Oh.
Yeah, you get that. You're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then it goes in. You're like, yes.
Goodbye, another runner.
Shit. All right, there's the old head.
Nice. I am nearly identical on either side. Yep. Okay. I am nearly to the point of completing the waist frame. Oh, that just slid in so nicely.
The banshee head right there.
That's awesome.
I still can't get over the fact that these are fucking magnets, man. That's freaking
I
wild.
don't think the magnets in the regular. Maybe they are. I don't know.
Not in the master grade, nah. It's just kind of like
Not master grade. I mean the PG unicorn, the normal PG unicorn.
that's a great question.
Like yeah. Now actually completed the waist unit for the full inner frame, so I got all the flaps on there too.
Oh, nice.
And the flaps all have a movable joint on them, like within the flap, which is wild. Holy buckets. Oh, they got the beginning of the light piping in there. Yeah. there's a lot of movement to this torso for something with a core block. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that thing's got some flexibility. Like I've seen some people do some nice poses with it.
Yeah. Metal Vulcan part. Beautiful. Nice. Okay, so that's the end of that.
Mm. Fuck.
Oh wow. Oh, that's wild.
A funny story. I put the polycap for the head socket backwards.
Yeah.
Because we do things the right way.
Yeah. Always.
So I have to take it apart, and thankfully I didn't have to take it apart to such a point where I had to redo like everything. It was easily redeemable. I'm really trying to see what this thing looks like. Uh, That's awesome.
What?
The so when I turn on the LEDs, it turns on the eyes first,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and then it'll turn on the rest of the body.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So I'm already thinking this is going to be a like maybe a hanger style diorama.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or something like that. I'm thinking I'm not gonna do the I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Like having the core fighter separate and everything is nice. I'm liking that. We'll see, maybe not. Maybe I'll do my regular thing with it. It's just so cool.
Alrighty. I think I've reached a stopping point.
Yeah, yeah. I'm at a good point with this guy.
He's just like clipping this thing. That's freaking great. Oh, okay. Come on, buddy. All right. Now we're good. That thing's gonna be big. This is great.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh no. Another runner down. Woo.
Anything that includes a stand is also top notch.
Yeah, this thing's this. I mean, I just really like the way the Banshee looks.
Yeah.
Just really wish this thing had uh, a plug-in option where you didn't have to battery power it.
Yeah, that would be nice. I wonder I don't know. I mean, I would bet that it wouldn't be terribly difficult to find a power supply to turn it to, the necessary voltage to run the LED and plug in, right?
Yeah, I don't think that'd be hard to kind of source. Like how to get the right, the right one and everything. Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, uh, but yeah, let's I guess wrap it up. It's been 5 hours. Holy shit. Um,
I mean, yeah, that's not terribly abnormal for us if you think about it.
no, that's true. That's true. Well, folks, for those of you that are still tagging along, uh, hopefully this will be not the this will be the first of many, and it may they may not all go this long, depending on the obviously what's going on the next day for either of us.
Yeah.
But since tomorrow's a day off for the both of us, it's like, hey, why not? But yeah, anything you'd like to say before we sign off?
No, thanks for those. Thanks for those who came by and chatting with us for a little bit and putting up with people that really get into building more than talking sometimes.
Yeah, goes without saying for sure. Yeah, I got into the zone there for a little bit. But no, man, it was great. Hopefully we keep it going, and yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, you guys. I'll just stay tuned to either one of our Instagram pages. We'll drop information on the next one. But yeah, for as far from us, that's it. Y'all take it easy now.